Hello. Yeah. How's it going? What it really do. Ooh. How's it going? Give me 1 second. Yeah. Where's all the free stuff? Yeah. Okay. Say what? Oh, yeah. Hey there, Sizak. Silak.
Hello.
Sislak. How's it going, Connor? Yo. There we go. There we go. Attention. Attention. Citizens of Blarnea. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Welcome. Imagine me and me, and me and me, and especially me and me, and also me. So I'm going to start this journey out by collecting a drop of water. So I'm starting this whole thing out, my humans, by just making some razor grain flour. A whole lot of it. You see, you might have thought that I would do something like this in between streams. Make like after the stream is over, just make 3,000 razor grain flour, you know, store 2,000 of my other character and just hold on to 1,000 at a time. But I don't play when I'm not streaming. You got killed by a trap base, Connor? Alrighty. This is my camp. So something I really want to do is I want to make that portable, and I want to make it designed a bit better. I want to design it a little bit better.
Elements identified as brightest
Yeah, no.
materials. Filing report.
Ooh, Athena's here. Athena has arrived. Maybe. No, that sounds like no, it is. I thought that was hey, it's Athena. I thought it was my Protectron. So let's do some buying and selling here.
This unit has been assigned with the task of spreading the power.
Get my high capacity backpack out.
Materia.
And some stuff to sell. I'm sure I have some grenades in here. cool. And I guess I'll sell everything else. You know.
Edie and I have been feeling a little extra hungry of late, and the others are starting to ask questions. Morris, how can you be hungry when you're still so fat? You know what I say to that? I'm hungry because I'm the boss here. It takes a lot of effort to wrangle these useless idiots so we don't all starve. That works up an appetite.
That's right.
Honestly, it's been several days since we've come across any more food. Usual unsuspecting travelers
no.
have been...
Okay, I thought you already left. Okay. Great mentats. And do some buying and selling.
Oh, yeah.
Selling first, huh? All these grenades. Boom, 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 boom. Da-ba-da-ba-dum. Hey ho. Sort by spoilage. And get rid of almost everything. All the Radex. Half of these stim packs. I'll buy your ammo scrap. I'll buy that acid. Doesn't matter. And about it. I'll sell a couple more things then before we're done here. Nothing really to sell here. Some mods. That's it. Bye.
We are the collective. We are.
We stock my vendor here.
We are Legion.
Yeah.
Now, time
Okay.
is now for the pro.
Put all the stuff out. Hey, Helen. I'll sell it, or I'll get rid of it. I'll put it in the box nearby. Alright, cool. Sell all these weapons for default. Oh, player vending is disabled. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense, because it... Yeah.
I was just thinking about you.
Player vending is disabled.
I never imagined that
In a
I'd
world
share a home
like
with
this.
somebody wonderful. In a world like this.
I don't believe in, you know, fate or luck or hope or joy or love or any of that garbage. But I do know one thing. I got a place to stay. And I love it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put this stuff away in the box. Boom, boom, boom.
Rush capitalism.
All right.
Before it rushes you.
So let's go over here, get ourselves another grenade. And I will initiate the flim flam. Stand right over here. Uh-oh. Just collect what we could here. Alright. Stand right over here and Shazam. Perfect. Oh yes, crops. So what I'm doing right now at the beginning of this session is getting all tidied up. We have to do this. It'll serve us well for consistent gameplay later on. I have to put the time in right now to make the razor grain flour. It's like actually, it's almost like actually working. It's kind of weird. It's like an actual job. Going around doing a bunch of horrible tasks. Hey there, real fishing. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice having these random vendors. Yeah.
The only capitalist that
Up we
can
go.
be trusted is a dared capitalist.
Awesome. And one more time. Oh yeah. A celebration. Okay, here we go. What we gotta do, people? I ain't no jive turkey, people.
This camps dialectical material.
It just takes so much razor grain to do this sort of task. I really hope that one day we get bulk actions, because it just takes a long time. This is something that you would totally pay somebody else to do. Hey, I'll give you 50 caps if you make all this garbage. Here are the supplies. Go stand over there for an hour and do it. I'll pay you. You know, this sort of thing. It's almost like shredding paper. You know, you gotta shred that stack of paper, but it's the lowest of the low thing to do. You're sitting there just shredding paper for an hour when you have everything else to do in your office. So you hire somebody and you say, hey, go shred this paper. Go out there and stand by the dumpster and make sure that nothing flies away.
This land is
Okay.
filled with the filth of the bourgeoisie. It must be cleansed.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to redesign this whole thing. Gotta redesign it. Maybe if I destroy that building, I could move my house, all the house garbage over here. I'm just concerned that this building is not replaceable. Sometimes there's an issue with how these crops are laid out, and some of these are determined as floating. I think in reality it's how I lay these down, because if I try to move a tile, it acts like the neighboring razor grain belongs to it.
This unit has been assigned with the task
Alright, so I got a bunch of garbage. I'll throw one more just so that it's ready for next time.
material.
There we go. And now let's make some food here. Hey there, finished tier 0. Yep. Exciting Fallout 76 gameplay here. Boiling water. So now I will discuss principles of doing stuff. As I talk like this, time will magically float on by as you're hovering onto each and every word. If I don't talk like this, then it'll seem like this is taking a very, 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 very long time. Just sit here and boil
Unit will
250
not
waters,
rest until this land beats
and then,
the crimson
you know, making that many
blood of
razor grain flowers. I use razor grain flour to provide 60 AP over time. There's other ways of doing the same thing. Honey, sugar. You collect honey all around the map at little honeycombs. I have a nice route I go to do that. There's also the Irrational Fear mission, and at all of these reputation spawns around the map, there are quite often a pack of honeybees fighting a Yogwai. So honey is easy to come by. That's not infinite. Okay. The honey house in Helvetia Town. Sugar, you take your snaptail reed and you make your sugar. And there's snaptail all over the map, but you can't grow snaptail. But you can grow razor grain. And the razor grain flour provides 60 AP over time, which is, I think, about 20 seconds, because if you look at it, if you use one, it'll give you 3 AP per second. Okay? If you spam 2, it'll be 6. You spam 5, it'll be 30 AP per second. 30 AP per second. If you go click, 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 5. And you can spam them. So if I make a stack of 750, I'll have all the AP I ever need. It's sort of just like quantums. Or I would say it's like having an infinite supply of Nuka-Cola cherries. Except that Nuka-Cola cherries heal you. So if you have like purified water and razor grain flour and sweet potato stew, you should have pretty nice health regen, AP regen, all that garbage.
Well, is a greeny mask that I...
Helen, you killed your first Deathclaw and he was level 61? Crazy. Alex, do all AP regen stack like that? I'm pretty sure they do. So, for example, if you had... And lemonade stacks with that as well. So lemonade stacks with those other sources as well. Because lemonade... Sorry, you have lemonade, and then you have hard lemonade. Hard lemonade's alcohol. So that stacks with the other stuff. So you could have, like, you could have AP regen food, like corn soup or something. Or... potato salad surprise or something like that, or whatever. And you could also use this on top of that, and it should stack. I have to test it now because I'm talking about it, so let's just see here. If I take a for example, this max AP, it should not conflict in any way with a razor grain flour. If I have I don't have any AP regen foods here. Let's see here. Let's do a test. So, for example, of course, if I take the post angler and you look over here, it'll say 29 minutes, right? Max AP 20. Razor flour. Yep. So that maintains. Sorry, it's 4 AP per second for, you know, a certain amount of seconds. If I go over here and take 2. Now check it out. AP 56 AP per second because I just ate that many razor grains. You heard me. Click, 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 click. I clicked the 4 button that many times, and now it's a huge amount of AP, and now it goes away. It's going. Now it's done. That's enough.
That can be trusted is a
right. But if I have some other AP regen food, for example, a Nuka cherry, right? That gives you, it'll say under 1 minute, AP regen. See, that goes away. The AP regen, you get your AP pretty quickly, and now it's done. It delivers the AP to you really quickly. So if you took a Nuka cherry and so for example, if I were to spam a bunch of the razor grain flour right now. Besides the radiation, I'm just trying to show you something, dang it. I got a test now because you're asking a question. But, okay, so. Boom, and then Nuka cherry or some garbage. Oh, how many cherries? I'll do a wild. So in theory, Yeah, you see? The raised grain flour and the nuka cherry are both... They were both active at the same time. And the angler. Now, I really want to know if... I'm pretty sure... any other thing will stack as well. Pretty sure. So, I just want the same category, like a gumdrop, or... Let's go over here to Athena, and I'll buy some sort of AP thing off of her. Just to show you that it does. I mean, it does. Let's just assume it does. Because I'm pretty sure it does.
It must be cleansed.
Well, how about this? If you have an AP regen food, like whatever, it's gonna give you the buff. It's gonna stay there. Tarberry isn't the best example, to be honest, because it just provides a big chunk of AP. So let's put the Tarberry right. I'm just showing you something right now, okay? And I'll go back to what I was doing. Tarberry. So, and boom. Oh, that's Tarberry juice.
Contains several elements identified as brightest deviant materials. Filing report.
But now if I look at it, Tarberry juice and raised grain flour both providing AP at the same time. You see, and the Tarberry juice does stack with an AP regen food because it's just like a temporary thing. I don't think the Tarberry juice overwrites the sort of AP over time food. See? But yeah. You could stack it up with itself or with other things, but you could just use itself. It's pretty awesome. Keep on going.
Alien materials will be confiscated.
I'm running out of concrete. That's actually a problem. Which means I need to take over the abandoned bog town at all costs. Well, Alexander, I still have to... I'm pretty sure I tested it before several times, but, you know... I will still need to test something like a corn soup or whatever, an AP regen food that lasts for half an hour or an hour. I want to see if that maintains while I still used up raised grain flour. I'm pretty sure it does. But with this, if you have enough, you don't need anything else. You just gotta spam it more. It really is a lot of AP. I can't use all of it. I don't want to use all of my concrete, so I'm going to keep on going down to about 150. Or just down a bit further. I have to be vaguely conservative with its use. Sometimes I spam it a bit too much, you know? It all depends on how I'm moving. I don't really need adrenaline, but you see, if I have tons of raised grain flour, it lets me use full adrenaline without worrying about it. But it really is overkill, but I like the overkill. I like to say, hey, look how much damage I'm doing. It's crazy. Almost there. Almost there, people. Today, I will become allied with the raiders. I've been allied with the settlers, which is how I could do that farm thing behind me. Almost there. About 30 more. And in 1 or 2 more levels, I'd say 2 more levels, I'll have max shotgun damage via the perks. It's always nice to sort of max out on something just to see what's up. And I was thinking about it yesterday. That really is the end game, sort of. It's maxing into some perk set or another. I've been doing the end game as becoming jack of all trades, just enough to get done when I need to get done. I'd say it's easier to maximize in one category versus being proficient in all categories. Personally. Even though you can't shine as much as somebody else. For example, imagine there's a person that knew how to play the piano quite well. They went to Juilliard and they're wonderful at it. They can do it blindfolded.
This camp grows under the sun of
They're crazy with it, you know? They're the best in the world. They're blind. You know? But they can't play anything else. And they don't even know how to play anything else. And if they change the piano in any way, they can't play it. If they change the spacing of the keys, if you gave him a piano key tie, or if you gave him the phone to play the piano things, or if you gave them a smaller piano, they can't do it. Because they're really proficient at that. But somebody else that can play the piano and the saxophone and the jazz flute, you know, all those things. One-man show, just running around doing the drums and stuff like that, you know? To the point where you're making music. Yes, you are making music, but you're not blindfolded, perhaps. And you're not on fire. But you could probably handle any size keyboard. You could probably handle any size saxophone. You could probably do it relatively dark in the room. And you could perform on call any song. So, hey, play Freebird on the saxophone. You know? You could do that. Maybe. But then after mastering all those different instruments, you could then choose one as a jack of all trades and then say, I want to be proficient at the jazz flute. And then spend 5 more years just doing the jazz flute after spending 10 years doing everything else. You get it? So one person that spends 15 years mastering only the jazz flute versus somebody else that masters everything for 10 years and then focuses on the jazz flute for 5 years. Which one's better? Probably the one that mastered everything and then focused on one thing at the end. The person that focuses on one thing, they're going to get bored. They're going to get bored. They're going to hit some wall of perceived proficiency. They're going to call themselves master on year 8. They'll say, I'm done. There's nothing else to learn. You know? But the one that learned all the other things, they know how the jazz flute should be applied in corporation with other music. And you know how to harmonize with other music and other things. You know, there's other things you end up learning. You know? Okay, and we're done.
Back to work now, comrade.
I'll make the rest of this food here. I really need some concrete now. You know, since the servers, or since the vendors are offline, I might as well play in a public server or a private server.
Ni hao, dong ji. The only capitalist that can be trusted is a dare capitalist.
Ni hao, tong chi. Okay, robot. I got some more garbage to sell ya, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like my garbage. Enjoy. Please buy my garbage. Bloody mess. And serendipity. Adrenaline. Demolition expert. And we're almost there. Her. Ah. All right. I need to start working out again. Your body does weird things when you don't. It's not just getting weak, it's your body gets all misaligned. What? I'm fine. Okay. He punched me, and I don't have blocker on. You know, he's landing because I shot his wing. See, I shot his wing before he took off, so he's just broken. Okay. Well, I should probably eat that cranberry relish and the brain. Alright. Move along, little doggy. Hey, I have 11010 caps. Is that a regular Gauss shotgun or legendary? There is no option. Alexander. The Gauss shotgun, it's a bloodied. But that was a level 80. That was a level 80 legendary. Well, you saw how fast I killed the Mirelurk Queen, but that was a level 80 legendary Flim Flam back there. So it does have a little bit more life. But there are no non-legendary Gauss shotguns because you make it with gold. You know, you buy the plan with gold, and you craft it with legendary modules. Hey, pal.
Always good to see you. It means more caps are headed our way.
Oh gosh, I seem to always be catching her when she's in her eternally, horribly long lay-down sequence. Look at her, she's like a darling cat. And if you interrupt her, she'll start over again. You just gotta wait. Wake up.
Well, if it isn't my #1 provider. Good. What have you brought in for us today?
So you have to wait for her to stand up. Please don't.
Staring at me?
Please don't lay down.
Well,
Please don't lay down.
My #1 provider.
Don't lay down, please. Oh my God! Don't turn your back to me.
What have you brought in for us today?
I got some sweet meat.
Ah, quite a delicacy. The meat is
Surprisingly sweet. All right. So with the shotgun, it's very powerful, but you have to get kind of closer. But as you saw, it completely works for crippling the target. That's why I want to ramp up the damage. I'm trying to ramp up the damage as high as possible so that you could be a little bit further away from the target and still do some damage. You know, but it really does work. The whole time I thought it didn't work. All I have to do is just spray a couple times. As long as I hit the wings a couple times, it'll land. And it's not just any landing, it gets stuck on the ground. You can kind of tell it can't fly. And then it heals. But if you keep on shooting the wings while it's down, then it stays down. Okay, importance of communication. Let's go talk to Ren. Yeah, but I'm not using blocker right now. And the Scorch Beast punched me in the face.
You here to help? Cause if I gotta repair one more terminal, cause
Shut up. Shut up. I said... Shut up. Alrighty. Let's go do this Enclave event right now. Yeah, so the shotgun's doing a lot of damage, and it's very accurate. It does more accurate when I... it does more damage when I use VATS, because the shot group goes to a point. All the bullets in the shot group hits that point. It's almost cheating. I'm not using VATS that much though, but when I do, it gets really, really accurate.
Report to the extermination site and aid us in their disposal. That is all.
The weapon's already super accurate. And it... Look at that bear. It seems like, I could die though, if I shoot them a little bit too close to me, you know? Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, but this is a bloodied shotgun.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination program.
Gotta be careful. I can kill myself though. Don't want to. They're coming. Yeah.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Please stand by.
Users. Component
Attention.
signal
Attention.
lost. Recalibration requested.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
User intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
Yeah.
Temperature anomaly corrected.
It's really cool that you can
Resuming
craft
remote connection.
legendaries now, you know? It's super cool. Yeah, it's the last reward from the settlers. I didn't even know about it. I thought there was some other garbage. I thought that it was just the raiders that got the cool
System
stuff.
orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required.
Of the
Repeat.
First French
Please
Church.
retreat to a safe distance immediately.
I want to catch it with my face. See, the raw damage without adrenaline is 2,000. Look, 2,172. But that's if I'm really close to them. So it's a percentage of that when they're further away. But still, and that goes higher. It goes up to 26 or even 28. 28 whenever I use a psycho tap, but 26 whenever I kill 6 people.
Eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Thank you for your participation. I'm going here through Welch. I'll be killing the mole miners, curving up through to the reputation spot, and then I'll run up to Mount Blair. I enjoy running now that I have this solution. It would be nice to be able to swap builds over. Italy. All right. Perfect. Whenever they're all piled up like that. Oh, yes. Up and through. Right on through. Alley-oop. Alouette Tars, Jantes, Alouette Tars. Alouette Tars, Jantes, Plumer S. Jantes, Plumer S. French. Hey there, Assaultron. Look how far away the Assaultron is, and I took out his leg. See that? Beautiful. B-E-A-beautiful. You okay, Raider?
These things will blow your head off without thinking twice.
Boom chicka boom boom. These guys are great target practice for PvP because you can't use VATS on them. I'm aiming for their legs. Alrighty, why me do? Today's Friday? Is it? I thought it was like Saturday. Oh no, yesterday was Thursday for the double XP. It's gonna be a very long weekend. Alley-oop. Hey, look, there's Yaguai. Oh, there. You know. been going around for the rep. It's taking a long time for this whole thing. I don't know how many days into Wastelanders it's been, but pretty much, you know, the entire length of time between when Wastelanders came out until now, and then a bit further into the right, digging for the rep and gold and all that nonsense. But in reality, there is a length of time that people can't go faster than. It's how much gold can you get, you know? There's a limit. Hello. It wouldn't let me use my thing. There's a limit for how much gold you can get. It's, you know, 200 per day and then 300 additional on one day of the week. So that's a certain amount plus whatever you start out with when you make your decision. And there's a bunch of stuff you could buy. So maybe they did a calculation of how long would it take a person to buy every single thing that you can buy with gold. All the mods you never wanted, you know? All those weird grenades, the dynamite bundle, all the weird stuff. And then that is when Season 1 comes out. They say, let's predict how long it's going to take and then add 1 week to the end of that. You know? It's almost perfect. Almost. I already have this guy's XP. It's free, the rep. It's free XP. Don't be a pump. Can. When you could be a pump can't. Something like that. So right now my damage is at 2962. 2962. It'll be higher in just a bit once I give myself that final shotgunner perk. And right now I have the long distance barrel, but I could probably change out one of my mods for a bit more damage. I do like the long distance thing, right? At that point, let's say, if I get myself another shotgun during these journeys, I'll put a different mod on that one. I might have a long-range shotgun and a short-range shotgun, because then you could have all the mods work for the same perks. Sorry. You could have the same perks work for different kinds of weapons, right? If you have, for example, 2 rifles, but one is a flamethrower, and one is not, right? So if you have a plasma, let's say that you have 2 plasma rifles and you make one of them into a flamethrower, one of them into a pistol, and then one of them into, well, not a pistol, because it becomes a pistol, but the flamethrower stays a rifle. That's the sort of concept here. So with this weapon, this is the long range barrel. You know, maybe if I get myself a hunter's weapon or a zealot's weapon or something like that with limb damage, I could then target the scorched beast on the ground with a different weapon, which would then double the duration of my weapons if I swap them out. Attention, attention, citizens of Blardio. The stream have been shared. I say again, the stream have been shared. Attention. Yeah. We're doing it. I told you we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Ella, Ella. Hey, hey, hey. Under my umbrella. Ella, Ella. Hey, hey. I wrote that song. And then Rihanna stole it from me. I don't know if you know this, but Rihanna and I had a deeply intense physical relationship for a couple of years before she got big. And I wrote all this stuff, all these love poems and everything I wrote to her. And then when we broke up, she blew up my car, burned my house on fire, and then took all my poetry, all my notes, and she hired somebody else with my money and said, write this into a song, some good words. And she wrote all those songs, and she got big out of spite. Rihanna took my music and my heart. And Alicia Keys. I used to sing to her when she was in the shower. I'd stand outside and put my face against the wall and try to vibrate through the wall. And, you know, I'd hear her bang against the wall, and that told me she liked it. But then later on, I learned that she hated it. It was like a trick. I used to try to vibrate the walls. I'd stand in the kitchen just vibrating. He said, what are you doing? The thing you like, you know? The thing you like. I don't like that. And I said, all this time, I thought you liked it. All those songs. I like your words. And now I got them, baby. And she held up all the words. She held up all the words on umbrellas and A's and stuff like that. You know? And now I got you. Sad. And then my homie Chris Brown got involved, and he couldn't handle it. She did the same. Look, she did the same thing to him. Did you know that Chris Brown was writing all of Rihanna's songs? Yep. And then she held up the documents like, look what I got, Chris. You got nothing. I got all your words. He was like, what? He hulked out and spazzed out, and then he got in trouble. And then she produces a hit label. Record album. She did it to him too, people. But I didn't resort to physical violence, you know. I'm not that kind of person. I just walked away. I let her have my empire of words. I said, go ahead and make your songs. I'll find some other route to expose who you are. And now here we are. About 15 to 25 years later. And she's big. She's real big. And where am I? Nowhere. The old pal of nowhere. It's raining. Oh, baby, it's raining. Those are my words, and she took them. I'm joking, okay? I'm joking. I don't know Rihanna. I don't know Alicia Keys. I don't know Chris Brown.
What the heck was that?
Okay. What the heck was that?
That's that.
Now that people have come back to this
These
area,
damn
they'll all want to be
bloodsuckers.
setting
I
up
hope
places
nobody gets
like
Lyme's
that.
disease.
Yeah. $29.62. Here we go. When the sun shines, we will shine together. Told you I'd be here forever. You can stand under my umbrella. Be cool if the possum gave me tons of XP. Yeah. With a doom and a doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. And a doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom. Doom, a doom, doom, and a doom, doom, doom. You there? Oh! You can talk to yourself if you wanna. We got some scorch to kill. Alright, people. Congratulations.
You scorched a good target practice.
Yep.
I saw you make some great shots.
I saw you make some great shots. Good work. Who are you to judge my shots? You don't know what good shots are. You're not even real. You're just a machine. You're left in the machine. You're a ghost floating around. A ghost just floating around. Once I'm done with the route, I'll go get those vacuum tubes from the Valley Galleria. You'd figure I'll just grab the whole box. Hey, I found a box of these things. Here's one vacuum tube for you from the big warehouse of vacuum tubes. Ooh, I'm about to level up.
A little busy with these ghouls.
Yeah?
Keep watching.
Racist.
Thought I heard something. Thought I heard something. Like that hurt. This place sucks. We're better off up north.
Yeah. Hey, I leveled up. Ha! When the sun shines, it'll shine in your eyeballs. In the morning or even in the nightfall. I don't want to waste it. Let's see here. Shotgunner, Master, Expert, go. Can you imagine it, people? Look, we've done it. We've done it, everybody. Look at us. And now we are in the club of the high shooters. I'm in the high shooter club, people. Shotgunner, expert shotgunner. Look, everybody. I'm in the high shooting club. Shotgunner, expert shotgunner, master shotgunner, skeet shooter, enforcer, adrenaline, bloody mess, nerd rage, demolition expert, grenader, concentrated fire 1, sniper 3. These are the things that make me who I am. And now my default raw damage is 2242. And now we're about to see what that damage will get to once I am a man. Once I kill 6 things, we'll see the damage go up. Pretty sure that was 6. No, that was 5, I think. Ugh. Well, I'll show it to you once I kill. I have to kill 6 things. I think it'll break 3,000 once I kill 6 things. I think. That's what I think. I think it'll break 6. It'll break 3,000 once I kill 6 things. And that's without a drug. That's without a drug. Ooh? Yeah, that was, I think that was 5. Let's see here. Okay, 1, 2, oh boy. 3. 4. 5. 5. And 6. Yay! Look, 3140. 3140. Yeah. So the full damage. And then, of course, if you do a stealth attack, it'll be ×2. You know? To the point where the numbers won't even be listed. So that stealth attack, that wasn't covert operative, but each of the numbers said 193. Whatever. Yeah. Now we have to see how much damage it is with a drug. I could probably do more damage if I changed out the receiver. Whatever, but I like the range. I don't really need the range if I'm, you know, doing a couple things here. I want to look. I crippled him. See, look, he's down. Oh, come on. Garbage. Why can't you just let me respawn? Dang it. Well, I was too focused on trying to experiment with the damage. Wasn't being situationally aware. It bugs out. Alright, let's go get our rep, you know. We'll have to go repair my weapon first. Let's hop on back home for a moment. Yeah, I'm thinking about changing out the, one of the components. I have the extended barrel or the extended receiver, which is really for, but it's so effective. I shouldn't take it off. It is so effective. I think I'll lose some of that effectiveness where I'm like, hey, look how far away I'm shooting. That aspect of the shotgun makes it whole. It turns it into something more than a shotgun. Something more.
Well, is a greedy mask that hides fascism.
Time with the time and time with time and time. Time and time. Doing the time. Shut up. You shut up, you hussy. Get out of here.
Can't get over how much better.
You're stinking up the place.
The headaches are still there, but barely.
She thinks it's okay that we have an open relationship. In reality, I'm just testing her. She brought it up one day. She was like, hey, can we have an open relationship? I'm like, open relationship? Yeah, I know. You're gone all day, and I was wondering if, you know, people stop by and they brought it up. This it's a pretty new thing. It's pretty normal around here. Well, if you want to, sure. Thank you so much. And then she does it. You see, a relationship ain't open if it's only one-sided. If only one, she's getting all the nookie, I'm getting nothing. And by the time I get home, she's tired. You see? By the time I get home, she's tired. Her headaches are gone, and she just wants to work because she was busy all day. She's hammering now, but you know. Oh, any benefit? Yeah, it's a big deal. These are camp allies, and they give you a big old long storyline. I'm done with hers, and some of them provide dailies where you go out there and get some loot. But she's in love with me.
To think what the USSA put us through.
She's in love with me.
Even though she's an AI, Athena deserved that.
And whenever I sleep in my camp with her here, I get the Lover's Embrace, which lasts for 3 hours. It's a 3-hour buff, or 2-hour buff. or whatever. It's an XP buff that lasts for longer than normal. And you get the Lover's Embrace or the Kindred Spirit buff. And they shoot creatures with their little guns. They defend you. Hey, Sophia. See, she ignores me. Well, she keeps talking about how she doesn't want to be seen as some object. Just because I have my demands of her. Meanwhile, she's treating herself like an object the second I leave the house. She puts the open for business sign up the second I leave. She's making all kinds of money, and she says, "Don't you dare ask me how I got my money. You don't understand. One day you'll understand." And I don't want to ask, but I'm pretty sure she's telling herself, and it's just not fair. I think she's pushing her projections about how she feels about herself on me when she says that I'm objectifying her. It's because I want to get close to her. You see, she says that's what she does. She's an object for the money. You know? And she's guilty about it. Now she wants to... I think she associates intimacy with making money, you know? You know? I think she associates physical intimacy with making money, and it's like a dirty act, and it's not reserved for being close. And if you're close to somebody, you just hum. If I love you, I'll just hum. I'll hum when I'm next to you, and I'll look at you sometimes. But no touching. That's for the money.
I never imagined that
See?
I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But this is my life. And I love it.
You love it, huh? Talk to me, Sophia.
You know, I love how just seeing you brightens my day.
Darn right, Sophia.
Dialectical materialism.
All right.
Rating is insufficient. Pilot, report. You must work harder.
Oh, my daddy was a Mothman. Three to the one, to the one, to the three. So I have these bars that will keep me from dying. I heard about them. They're called bars. Nutrition for sustained energy. And did you know that the Cliff Bar is named after someone's father named Clifford? The childhood hero and companion throughout the Sierra Nevada mountains, you see. In 1990, the creator of the Cliff Bar lived in a garage with their dog, skis, climbing gear, bicycle, and 2 trumpets. One day, during a 175-mile ride with his buddy Jay, simply couldn't stomach another bite of those energy bars they brought along. So, that's the moment he calls the epiphany. 2 years later, after countless hours in Mom's kitchen, the Cliff Bar became a reality. That's right. The spirit of adventure that spurred Cliff Bar continues to thrive today.
Nothing smells normal anymore.
They may have grown, but they pledge to continue doing their best to take care of people, the community, and the planet. Signed, Gary, founder and owner of the Cliff Bar and Company. Certified organic. Produced in Emeryville, California. Registered 2018. It's a family company. CliffBar.com. 1F. Yeah, I'll show it to you. You want to see? Gaming has made me weak. Aha. Yeah, I'll show it to you. Ready? Oh, yeah.
wonderful. Oh, it's all shined up. It's all greased up and shined and ready. Mm.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. And I met someone, a stranger. And over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know that I wouldn't have changed a thing.
This land is filled with the filth of the bourgeoisie. It must be cleansed. Liberty is a farce. The dictatorship of the proletariat is not an idea, it is.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. This is my life.
This camp contains several elements identified as private avian materials, filing report. This unit has been assigned with the task of spreading the power of the proletariat.
Mistress of Mystery do?
Deviant materials will be confiscated.
I need 2 hands to hold my coffee cup. All this gaming is really atrophying my muscles. Just not right anymore. Just not right anymore. My muscles atrophy. So, I have a plan right now, by the way. On Twitter, I'm gonna get world famous quite soon. You'll see. Because Elon Musk's son, people, closer, hold. Elon Musk's son has a Twitter account. He's posting things. And he's trying to get Elon Musk to notice. But I am interfering. He's posting some pretty good stuff. He's acting like he's a newborn child that's secretly a genius. Because he has a small following, and not many people are replying to what he's saying. But I am. All of a sudden I have to hit him with something deeply political, or deeply metaphysical, you know, some new age flim-flam, blow their minds for 5 seconds, and they'll hire me to go to Mars. Look, I have a high possibility of going to Mars right now. If I say the right things. I'm like 2 degrees away from Elon Musk right now. We should tap into that bad boy. Yeah. Hey, y'all should do me a favor. Look, this is him, see? His name is XAE-A12. And this person... Look, the unofficial account of XAE-A12, son of Elon Musk, you see? And, y'all should follow this person. Follow this person, please. Follow them. And then, like, every so often, write something. I'm trying to do a viral campaign to promote Elon Musk's son. Okay? Not really. How you doing there, Misty? Oh, I finally unlocked my final shotgun perk, and I got the damage to... What was it? Let's find out. Once I kill 6 things, we'll see the damage. I'm thinking about changing out my receiver or whatever. Did you level up at all, Misty? Or did you play earlier? I kind of slept during the daytime because I was... Yesterday was a 16-hour stream. Well, the double eighter. Huh. I feel like the Barry Mentats wasn't really working on that dude. You leveled up 3 times? Nice. I leveled up a lot yesterday. I started off in level 806 or something, and I ended at 811, but that was a long day. But I wasn't really grinding the whole time, but still, it was nice progress. I'm doing this mission here for the Raiders. I should become ally today. Nice. Right now I'm eating the broiled scorched beast brain and cranberry relish and sleeping the sleep. And recently I've given myself all this extra intelligence before the flim flam, so I'm getting some decent XP for this. Whenever I hit Raiders, whenever I hit Allied and Raiders, I'm gonna rebuild my base. I still want that triple layer thing, but I want my house to be in there, and I really want it to be mobile, so that might take some work. Experimentation. Oh boy.
Connection established. Additional connections required.
All right. Yeah. See, it's still relatively stealthy. So now let's look at my damage. Look, 3057. Look, 3140. 3140 without any drugs. If I were to take a drug quickly before that wears off, $34.59, which is basically about 7,000 or so from stealth ish. That's a lot of damage. It's insane. My standards have increased. My standards have increased. It means that your spray does a lot of damage, is what it really means. That's what I realized, you know. The further away from the target you are, the less damage you do, and the more your little spray fans out. I just have to be careful. So this is kind of contrary to what I normally say. I say you should go for the minimum damage, but here it's a shotgun and it's not really designed to be like long distance because it fans out. But now you're able to do that. You can go really long distance because it's doing so much damage. I have to watch my health. Look at my horrible health. It's lust for damage. The lust. Woo, almost died. Now, my next step is to give myself some more endurance because I need fireproof on. I do have the dense mod, but I brought my endurance down to 1 because I was playing as the stealth bow. Yeah. I do have a scrapper on. Okay. Alright. And because I gave myself more strength, so I could have all these perks, I'm ready for the minigun. But I don't think I have all the heavy gun perks, you know. Oh, wait a minute. The heavy gunner perks won't work on the Gauss minigun because it is explosive. It said you're non-explosive heavy guns. So I don't know if the heavy gunner, right? Isn't that weird? Unless they change the wording on the perk. Because the Gauss minigun is explosive. Or does it really mean something that takes explosive rounds? I don't think the Gauss minigun is really explosive, even though it's explosive. You dig? Because I think an explosive weapon is any weapon that uses explosive ammo. That the Ordnance Express perk would reduce the ammo weight, like a 40mm grenade launcher, an auto grenade launcher, a rocket launcher, a mini nuke, a Fat Man Boy thing, all that. That's all explosive heavy weapons, but I think the Gauss minigun is not technically an explosive weapon, even though it is. Understand? Are you all following what I'm saying? My question is, does all the heavy gunner perks do those perks work for the Gauss minigun? Because if you read the perk right here, your non-explosive heavy guns, you're non-explosive, but the Gauss minigun, whatever it is, yeah, I think it'll work. I think it'll work. So let's find out. Heavy gunner, Gauss minigun. Yes, I was correct. I looked it up. It's correct. It's correct. I looked it up after guessing. So my question was, does the heavy gunner perks work on the Gauss minigun? Because it says non-explosive, but the Gauss minigun is explosive, but it's not really explosive because it doesn't use explosive ammo. Therefore, it does work. So does the demolition expert. So, yeah. Oh. Let's hurry up. I have to get that rep.
Triangulation point active. Please proceed to next point.
If I had strange numbers on, I can get up there. I could have crossed that gap.
Warning. Warning.
If I was on a team.
Hostile forces detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required.
I aim at their legs. It's crippling, you know?
Area secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Oh, yes. All right, cool. Hey there, Joel. What do you know? All right. Check out my weapon durability. We're doing just fine. This way. Okay. Let's keep on going. I'm still focusing on the Reputation. On the Reputation. Let's go, go, go. I'll start at the Red Rocket filling station, and I'll kill these floaters for a second, and then kill the vertibot up in the sky. Head on over and get the Flim Flam waiting for me out Welch, and go up there to Mount Blair train yard and do the same. Yep. Him by Garahan, up through the bottom of the Savage Divide and up around again. And then get myself to a Tinkerer's workbench and turn in the Flim Flam for Ren. I am close to leveling up, but not close enough, huh?
Calling all fire breathers. Larkin here, and I've got a priority alert for you. We picked up another one of them automated survey bird boxes out in the ash heap. Those things are great for salvage, but you'll need to hit it hard and fast if you're gonna knock it down. The noise also tends to attract unwanted attention, so watch your backs.
With a
Try
do.
not to get killed.
We picked up one of them automated survey bots out there in the ash heap. Gotta hit it hard and fast if you want to bring it down. But it's gonna attract some unwanted attention, so gotta be quick. The noises. Gotta get it. Oh! my goodness gracious. That's why I need fireproof. Again. Alright. We're gonna head this way. So, in this route that I'm taking, there will be reputation. There will be legendaries. There will be sheep squatches to kill and pluck out their quill for my future sheep squatch sharticles. You hear me, Joel? Free XP. I'm done with the settlers, so I get to kill them. It's what I get to do. Cool. Up and over and around we go. After this rotation, I will head on back through the raiders and try to maximize my flim-flams. If I went straight to the raiders, I might stay there for a while and start tinkering around. I have to do this bloated work here and there just to maximize my XP and rep intake and supply intake. Okay, here we go.
Oh, you're scared? You're hiding now?
No. No. Are you okay? You okay?
Yeah, so you helped out a little.
Here comes Santa Claus. Yeah. Skinnamarink dinky dink. Here I go. What do you think? You went up 4 levels today? Mm-hmm. I went up for the levels. I went down for the... From that round of levels. I went up for the levels. Yeah. That's a lot. Whee! And I squat. Yes. What is it? Oh. Yeah? Oh, that's a lung. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's my lung. Keep that damage up. Yeah. This way. Yeehaw. Look at my t-shirt, everybody. Look at my t-shirt right now, Joel.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Overture.
Thank you.
Thank you, Joel. Doing the dance. Doing the dance for Joel is true. Golden Zagnut for you. Doing the dance. And the stuff. Thank you, Joel. Knock, knock. Who's there? Hey, look, the AI still works afterwards. The bears are still going after the honey beast. Get him. Get him. Get that honey beast. Oh, that was... Get him. The honey beast is escaping. Curve, curve, curve. Oh, man. Huh, huh. Yes. Ah. Hey, thank you, Shane. Is what Kung Pao. Something I said is probably from Kung Pao because I like that movie a lot, and I might quote it sometimes. It was kind of funny. I was watching the honey beast headward on the hill, and then two Yagwai start following it, and they're actually following it, just going downhill. Kind of funny, you know? Is that how the AI works? Go down the hill. Find the shortest route based upon physics. But I don't know what I quoted. I don't feel like I quoted something from Kung Pao. Stomach plug? I feel like this is a stomach plug kind of weapon. Yep. Oh yeah. All right. I understand the whole purpose of stretching now. It's for the old people. You know, in the army, every day you do these rotations. You do like the shoulder rotation, the neck rotation, the hip rotation, the knees and ankles rotation. You know, weird stretches and stuff. I was like, let's just go. We're fine. I'm like 19 years old saying, let's go. What are you guys doing? Let's go. Why are you guys stretching so much? Let's go. I'm ready. I'll tell you what, the people that are lucky enough to stay physically active their whole life, for whatever reason, I guess if you work on a boat, you know, if you're a boatsman, I think you'll be, if you're a lumberjack, you never stop cutting down trees, you know? But now in this modern age, there's less reasons to cut down trees and kill oxen with your bare hands. You don't need to hunt bears anymore with a spear. It's all optional. We have machines for these things, you know? Just voluntary. Yes, Kung Pao Enter the Fist is my favorite comedy. I like it. Oh, I like it. Remember the first time I watched it, nobody else was paying attention to how wonderful this movie was. I was like, are you people not watching this awesome movie? It's hilarious. Shoot that flu-doop beat doot. I really wish I knew how many hit points these bad guys had, you know? I know how much damage I'm doing to them, but I don't know how much life they have. I feel better about it.
Looks like you could get used to killing.
I really love killing these humans.
You ain't too bad at it.
I'm not too bad at it. I'm just a little bad at it. Huh? You and the whole lot of you. The whole lot of you. Yes, a pipeliner also stays fit. Until robots replace your easy-to-replace job. Until a robot replaces your incredibly easy-to-replace job. You think your human job of a pipe layer human?
To hit up a camping.
Some organic ape beast walking around, scratching their head, taking sick breaks and stuff, breaking their back, costing the company money over time. Think about how much it costs to employ a human. The only reason why they employ humans is because of, you know, consumer social relations. You have to act like you care. Otherwise, you replace them all with something that's more efficient as much as possible. We employ 10,000 people. Yeah, because, you know, you gotta. You could employ 100,000 if you weren't using all those machines. You know what I mean? And it's just inevitable for every single organic, you know, move the thing from point A to point B won't be done by a human lifting it. Well, you gotta supervise. Well, you could have a couple layers of AI supervise each other. You know? I trust that more than anything else. You're saying LOL fiberglass pipe needs human touch to screw together? And I'm sure robots would do it infinitely better than people in a couple years. If not right now. You think that people are better than robots in terms of fine touch? Humans are horrible ape beasts with, you know, caffeine and weird burping. Humans burp. Hey Joel, can you put together a microprocessor with your bare hands? Why not? I'll give you a macro. If I give you a magnifying glass, can you take some tweezers and put together a microprocessor? No, you need a machine because it's too, you know, articulate. There's a bunch of apes out there with screwing some stuff together with their eyeballs. Needs a human touch. All right, 4 feet that way, Jimmy. You know, just a bunch of people talking to each other. I'm sure it's very hard work, but you know a robot's gonna replace it. You know. You know a robot's gonna replace it. And the only reason why they wouldn't is because of the aliens. You know, It's because we care about the people, and we're employing 10,000 Americans. That's the only reason why you would, and that's not a good reason. You know? It's not sustainable. It's just, you know? That's not the whole point of your company, to employ people. And since when do you want to work in a factory turning a big old greasy wrench? It's brainwashing. There's many articulate things that no way they would ever have a human do it because it's too discreet. But then the same people say that it's impossible for a robot to do that task. There's certain tasks that are hard. Tasks that involve sorting things that look different and grabbing it. So grabbing a three-dimensional object of random capacity and moving it over there where it needs to go. You know, identifying and grabbing quickly. Like at an Amazon warehouse, having a big tray of items and saying, yep, that's a stuffed rabbit, that's that. I could read the words, I could see where it is, I could put it that way. Because normally that needs a human, because it's how you're going to have a robot know what the heck it's looking at and know where to put it based upon, like, besides just a barcode. Like, besides scanning a barcode, looking at an object and knowing what it is, that's the hard part. Not so much the grabbing. But for tasks where you're only doing one thing, like screwing something in, of course a robot's going to do that thing. 100%. It's already... In fact, you're using some crazy robot tool when you're doing it. You're like lining up 85 robot tools. I'll put this robot tool in. I'll put this robot tool in. I'll check my robot sensor. I'll check my other robot sensor. I'll use my other robot tool. You remove the person, and it's one big package doing it really quickly. You know? I think it's just a capital investment. Humans are a much lower capital investment, right? But they cost more over time. That's all it is. But humans have the bonus of your community likes you and they're not going to boycott you. You know, you want the community to like you. So it's a bunch of brainwashy stuff, you know? It's a bunch of brainwashy stuff, and it's a cost-effectiveness issue. We have to convince the community that they want our factory to be here because, I know, let's put a new school over there. Yep, it's the Dyer Chemical Company school, elementary school. Yep, and we built a park. They don't have to do that, but otherwise the people go crazy. And isn't that sad that some company has to build a park just to make the ape beasts happy? Oh no, the apes are upset for some reason because they're jealous about some company ruining their land, so we have to build them a school. And it happens all the time. And that's why people are employed right now, you know, until they can find a better route. But I think the robots... Look, so I think this COVID pandemic, is a perfect opportunity for these corporations to finally sink in that capital cost in robots instead of people, because now people, there's less reason to be together, and now there's more reason for downsizing and staying at home and working remotely. You're just getting a check from the company. They could pay people, but you don't got to show up, you know? Imagine this. The Kellogg Cornflake Company shows up in your town, but you don't go to the factory. You just have to wear their t-shirt and say, I like Kellogg Cornflakes, and they pay you. That's it. Now you're employed by Kellogg's. But they don't need you to stir the cornflake meal. You think that they need a human with a big stick to stir the mash and to take the corn off the cob? Nope. In any process where you think it's complicated, it's way more efficient with robots eventually. Because it's all kinds of calculations and weird stuff, and it's fast, and humans are really lazy, and they get broken backs and things, you know? And the good guy that knows how to do it is sick that day. Now you get some other person, and you have all kinds of issues. People wing it. People say that's good enough. You know, at every step of the process, right? You have to trust that people are doing a good job. If you hire someone to lay some pipe, you have to trust that they're certified. You're certified, huh? All right, cool. All right, do the job. Meanwhile, you show up on the work site, and they're playing a radio, and they're playing cards in the corner. You know, on the work site. They're getting paid. Oh, it'll be done in a second. We're setting the cement. You know, they're making up excuses to work within the limits of what they know how to do. Meanwhile, a robot would just do it really quickly and efficiently at every step. It's just inevitable. It's inevitable. Y'all haven't had paychecks in half. Oh, well, if you wear the t-shirt for your company and say, I like cornflakes, they'll pay you. I heard about that on the TV. I have not seen the show Community.
Hey, oh my gosh. Thank you so
Thank you, George.
Thank you.
I'm just thinking that this pandemic with the people not working is a natural step towards people accepting people not working because of robots. Like, you sort of need this step. Otherwise, you can't just have a company replacing all of its workers with robots unless it's taboo to have people. You know? Can you imagine Applebee's replacing all of its wait staff with robots? But you can still eat in the restaurant, but now there's no waitress holding your food because that's gross. A human holding your food, ew. We'll now have robots because now there's a reason to accept it. Otherwise, you wouldn't accept it. But people are gross now. Human contact is gross. So, enter the androids is all I'm saying. If this were a book, in the year 2020, a global pandemic made the idea of human proximity gross. Human contact was now taboo, and breathing on people was nasty. The whole idea of facial expressions and smiling is gone. Enter the era of the robot. You see, it's a natural progression towards having the robot take over. Boom. Right when people say, yep, we don't want to be in crowds or around other people. You know? Whoa! Yeah. I think, you know, that might be a good route. If Doritos just hired people, they already do, you know. By the way, they already do, but it's a very discreet community of people that they hire. If a person has 10 million followers, right? And they have a daily routine, they might be contacted by someone to say, could you please wear our headphones? Oh my God, could you please wear our headphones? And say that you like them. And say, I love these headphones. And could you please snack on only Doritos? And make that be kind of like your catchphrase. And if you sign this contract, you could have it in your logo and have you eating a bag of Doritos. That could be your icon. Doritos, and we'll pay you. But they don't do it for random people. You have to already be popular. You know, you have to have people looking at you. But eventually, as the internet increases, I think people will serve as portals for other people. Like in that movie, Surrogates, you know? Where you had people, or there's a couple movies, like Gamer or something. A couple movies where it's virtual reality but through people. But imagine you don't control them, but you can see through other people. And maybe as you're walking around reality, you're allowing... If you have, so imagine this, you have these smart glasses, augmented reality, and they're always connected. And whenever you're outside, you have the option to be paid $5 per hour if you leave your glasses on and open as a public source, as a public node for Google Maps, where people can enter your point of vision and hear what you're saying and hear what you're saying, you know? And then if you're looking at Google Maps, you can see people walking around, hundreds of thousands of people with different levels of popularity, interests, and whatever. You can say, oh, I like that person. They like horses. Oh, that person is currently reading a Stephen King book. Maybe I'll see what page they're on, you know? And this person loves Doritos, boom, is sponsored by this and that, and everyone will have their own sponsors on this big old map where everyone turns on their perception systems for other people to enjoy. And they won't control you. There'll be a passive system. There'll be a passive ghost in the shell where you can kind of see what they're saying, hear what they're hearing, you know, like a. That's what's going to happen. People will be paid per hour based upon how many people are looking through their eyeballs. So it'll be like a personal live stream for everybody. If you're playing a game, you're seeing what they're seeing from this perspective. You'd be seeing my monitor, me looking at my things and everything. Or the other camera, you know? Multiple cameras, but still, it's going to happen with everybody. Turn it on outside to get paid. And that'll be the new job. But people working, and then people will get paid to just walk around a city. Just imagine Uber, but for sightseeing. Imagine Uber virtual sightseeing, where your job, just imagine this, please. You wake up in the morning, you get dressed in your nice clothes, you get your Starbucks drink because they're paying you. You get your muffin from the Panera Bread because they're paying you. And you eat your thing sitting on a deck looking at the swans and the water because that's a part of your schedule to go by the park. And now you become a portal at the park, drinking a Starbucks, eating a nice Panera Bread muffin, and as you're looking at it, the price tag is hovering, saying, do you want to buy now? Right? Because that's the product that you agreed to hold, and now there's information about it. There'll be a little commercial about it if they're looking at it. And then you, at 3 p.m., you walk down to the Golden Gate Bridge and you walk across the bridge and you stand there for a second and you look over here, you look over there, you climb the thing, you go this way, you go on the boat, you go surfing. You do all these recreational activities in reality because people want to feel like they're there. I think 80% of the population, or even more, will be indoors and 20% or less will be outdoors. The privileged ones that have the money to walk around reality and a means to walk around reality and a purpose. It'll be very, very scattered. You get to either be inside of somebody or be there yourself, but you get to maybe hop around like a Snapchat, but using augmented reality where you can see from their perspective. So you could say, well, I want to go to Disneyland. Let's see who's in line. You're hopping through people. Just imagine you're just hopping between people and their conversations. Zip, 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 zip. And with cameras all around and drones and stuff like that, you can have third party, like a video game, but you're not really controlling it. But one day, you probably will control it. It'll be, you'll agree for the turbo feature where you can let them control certain things or give you a slight urge to do something, you know. But that'll happen. Yeah. But that's going to be the job. The final job would be to open up your perception systems for other people to observe and consume. You know what I mean? You'll be a product in yourself. Your whole personal profile will be available. People will look at your profile and say, you know what? I want to see that person's reaction to a movie. Oh, there's people watching the movie. Let's go in there. Bloop. Imagine you could enter a person watching a movie that has a 5-star rating for because they had the best reactions, and they sit in the best part of the theater, and they kind of look around the crowd, and they're on a date, and they're like holding someone's hand and they're looking at them. You know, that's what's going to happen. It'll cost money to watch a movie through somebody else, but it'll give people a reason to consume things. I think it'll improve the economy because people will start to have fun again, and there'll be more amusement parks, there'll be more recreational activities because people will get really good at having fun. You know, right now people are just having fun for no reason. It'll be a job to have fun. Imagine that. Going to the park with the most beautiful dog, running through the field with the flowers and stuff like that, and say, man, you have the best streams. You go to the coolest spots. I know, man, the park over here, and there's a watering hole. There's some ducks I feed at 3 p.m. Right? At 3 p.m. I feed some ducks. I get about 10,000 views when I feed the ducks. It's the best ever. I'm pretty sure you would get 10,000 views if you fed ducks, by the way. If you had like the perfect glasses that you could portray the camera and the perfect headset where if you put it on you have like the really clear vision. It will feel like you're floating in a head. Like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. You're walking around. You're taking your time like a movie. You're breathing into your hands. You're going, ah. You're walking around all slow. You take a rock and you skip it. Man, your streams are the best. The way that you took that branch and you broke it. You're like breaking those branches and stuff, and you're throwing the branches into the wood line with the leaves rattling. That was the best thing ever. Yep. Yeah, and companies will pay you to wear their clothing and eat their foods. And you'll probably get you'll probably get it for free. That's how it's going to work, you know? Isn't that bizarre? You'll probably get it for free. If you have a contract or whatever with Starbucks or Doritos, you just walk into the store and you grab the drink. You say, I love this drink. And you have 20,000 views and they're all buying that drink now. They all sign up to the Starbucks club and they select that drink as their favorite and they put in your name as their product code, and now you're getting a kickback for every sale. Yes, Misty, you should probably... Yes, Misty. Misty, put a darn GoPro on your horse and become world famous right now. Do it! I'm telling you, there's some pretty good garbage out there. People like this stuff. People aren't exposed to these... If a person just talks through their life as a lumberjack or as a mechanic, this is the O-ring for the thing, to get the grease and to put on the axle, gotta make sure it's good. Here's a pond to make sure it's with the pH balance to get the pond scum off. This is my good trimmer. Get the shibber, 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 shibber. I like this brand. Shibber, dibber, dibber. This is my horse Bessie. This is my horse Oxymoron. I ride them in the morning. Watch me brush it. Here's a camera. It's going to eat for 3 hours. Yes. If you put a GoPro on your horse, it'll be the best thing in the universe. The best. See, you have a horse. Get that? You have a horse. I don't have a horse. You have a horse. If I found a way to make a waterproof camera on the top of a swan's head as I ate some food, people would watch 3 hours of that. You find me a horse stream with a GoPro on their head, taped with hot glue on their muzzle. You see, the key would be, how do you attach the GoPro to the horse and make it stable and get the sounds, and then do you capture the sound correct with all the rattling? So it's the stable camera, the sound capture, and then the video editing, so you don't just watch a 9-hour video. If you have like just long chunks, boom, 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 that's where the value is, and people sort of appreciate the fact that you have this thing. But if you do anything, I'm telling you, if you do anything. Here, today I'm peeling the bark off this tree because this tree's infected and there might be some beetle grubs in here, so I'm just going to peel off the bark. Yep, peeling off the bark. Ooh, here's a big juicy one. I'll save that for later to go feed the catfish. Tonight at 9 p.m. live, I'll be feeding this catfish in my pond this horrible, disgusting black beetle grub. And I'll feed the other ones to my chickens. That'll be at 6 p.m. Chicken feeding grubs and catfish feeding at 9 p.m. live at the stream at the ranch.com. We have live tours every July with bed and breakfast with hot bacon and eggs. Book now through bedandbreakfastbb.com. Flim flam. Come on down and stay at our ranch and feed the chickens yourself. Peel the bark off the tree like in the video. Yeah. I watch stuff like that all the time, you know? These sort of weird things. A person digging a hole. Or a person building something. I like that sort of thing. I like, you know, that sort of thing. And especially if it's long form videos are nice. For example, this video right behind me is a fireplace. Long form nature videos are great. It's just, really, just if a camera is set up pointing at a lake as long as there's activity over time, it's great. You post like a 4-hour video to YouTube at HD. You say, flim flamming at the lake for darn 4 hours. Nature ambiance. As long as it captures the water sounds and the crickets and the cicadas and everything, people like that garbage for like a virtual window. You can say virtual window, horse tours. Yeah, hot glue. What you want to do is you get some boiling water and you slap it on the horse's muzzle until the hair falls off. And you clip off one of the hooves. And you boil that for a while until it makes glue. Well, I guess you'd pour the boiling glue solution onto the horse's muzzle. You slap that camera right between the eyes. Alright. Let's go, Rasmus. Come on. Oh. Ugh. Yes, the gunsmith perk works. What's your actual question? Yes, Andrew, the gunsmith perk is actually pretty nice. If you have the intelligence and, let's say that you use let's say that you use heavy power armor or a bunch of energy ammo or explosive ammo or explosive weapons, and now you're not doing that, but you have all this extra intelligence and you're using some other sort of weapon like a automatic weapon that breaks quickly, then you could use gunsmith 5 or 3. To have your weapon last longer. It's pretty good, but in general it's sort of a waste, it's sort of a waste because you could always just repair your weapon. Just use weapon artisan to repair your weapon up to 200% and be mindful of where the next workbench is. No! Oh my god! Leave me alone, you're so... Okay. Hurry up. It works. But it does work, Andrew. Try it without. I think you're expecting the weapon to never break. I think you're expecting the weapon to never ever break is the problem. Weapons do break eventually, even with gunsmith. But how about this, hey, Andrew? Try gunsmith level 5 and luck of the draw. The combination of luck of the draw, where your weapon will have a chance to greatly repair itself when hitting an enemy. That combination seems to work well, but it's not. But you still have to repair it eventually, But it's going to last much longer. So let's say that normally with a 200% weapon repair, you can go through 2 full rotations of whatever route you have. 2 full rotations, boom. Well, with Gunsmith 5, you can do 3 rotations. Maybe even like 2.75, 2.95. It helps you go like maybe 1 more rotation. But with Luck of the Draw, you can go, a half more. Maybe not even a full more, you know. But it's not like double or triple. It helps you. It helps you. A little bit. But it's all about if you have a non-automatic weapon, it's going to last longer than automatic. Okay, I have to repair my garbage really quick. I'm about to rank up my reputation here. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, but I think having a horse live stream would be really awesome if you, well, not so much live stream, but I don't know. That sort of stuff is cool. I think having a virtual fireplace is the really coolest thing ever. Like this video right behind me. The virtual fireplace sort of video. I like that kind of garbage, clearly. I like that, or water, or like a waterfall. Like if you have a waterfall on your property, and you can just record it for a couple hours and take that video and just post that, that's priceless, because anybody else that tries to take that, it's bad. It's your video, you know. It has a unique sound to that water splashing that is not recreatable. A person might try to use that in a video game as like a sound effect. I don't know. That's why, for example, whenever I go to the zoo with the 360 camera, I know that there is a capital investment of, do you have a camera? Do you have a zoo within proximity? You're in. Do you have a GoPro? Do you know how to put the video together? Do you have a horse? Do you got a big old ranch? Big factors. That's what I say. If a person has a gigantic wilderness property, you can make so many like survival videos. You could be making 1 million survival videos in reality. Just be survival man in your own property. Today we're gonna make some garbage. All right, here we go. I'm about to go back out there right now. Cranberry relish. Scorched piece of brain. Some other trivial nonsense, and I will be leveling up my flimflam. See that? Let's go turn this in really quick. Yeah, Misty, if you get yourself a... Yeah, Misty, if you get yourself like a 360 camera, there's many different versions of them. They're not bad. I used a 360 fly camera, and you put it on your helmet or something, or even on the top of your horse's head or somewhere that's visible. A 360 camera. For example, on my channel, I have these playlists, you know, blah, blah, blah. Over here under 360 videos. Shut up. Why are there ads? I'm not getting any ad revenue. Think I'm getting ad revenue? Those liars? Shut up. Ain't no Mandalorian over here. I ain't getting no ads. Hey, see, look, goats in the zoo, sniffing. A bunch of goats sniffing some garbage. Or, you see, you got this waterfall over here. Oh. 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 See? Oh. You got like I have a bunch of slugs eating crackers, if you want to see that. It's kind of gross. The best video ever.
This land is filled with the
This is my video. Look, it's my video, see? Slug, time lapse, eating a cookie with eating a cookie. I fed the slugs a cookie. Look at the slugs, they're eating a cookie, y'all. Oh yeah. Ooh. It's tough. Look, 360 camera with the water tank. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, but I never went back. But now I can't do this anymore. I can't go to the... Oh, I know. If I go back to the zoo, they'll treat me like a king. If I go back to the zoo, when they open, and I wear a big old 85 face masks, right? And I say, I'm making a video so that people can have virtual adventures.
Google's premium video.
Shut up. You know? I can say, video adventures. Look at this stupid cow. Look at this stupid cow. I'm acting like I care about the cow. Look at me. Look at me. Bam. Look at that stupid cow. Look at that stupid cow. Ah! It's gonna eat me.
brightest deviant materials. Filing report.
It's gonna eat me. You dumb stinking animal. You dumb stinking animal. Yeah, that sort of thing. Get yourself a 360. Yeah. You dumb stinking animal.
This unit has been assigned with the task of spreading the power of the group. Let's carry on.
Alright. Okay, I got my vacuum tube. Let's go talk to Ren. You think the double XP applies to reputation as well? I also watch videos of people. I also watch videos of people farming. You know what I mean? If you just have like a nice, stable, high quality camera with proper lighting, you don't even have to say anything really. You just have to put the title of what you're doing. You know? I've watched a person using a scythe clearing out a bunch of grass because they're talking about the proper technique for using a scythe, and then they just show the video of them clearing out all the grass, and I'm just watching it forever, you know? I am making a bridge, and just set the video up and you're making a bridge in the mud.
I can't believe I let me. I take it your presence here me.
Yeah.
You serious? Let's take a look then. Quality replacements, wiring looks good. Input
telling you.
reports are clean. Well, I guess since my time is precious.
I'm telling you, like, a lot of jobs would be really entertaining to watch. If your job
I'll put in a good word with Meg, and don't forget to show your face around here from time to time.
If
Never
you're
know when I might need more reliable help.
If your job is to scrape barnacles from the bottom of a ship,
Hope you got a stim pack on you.
that is really entertaining.
Wanna die?
You know what I mean?
Take that business elsewhere.
If your job is to sandblast paint off of a wall, you don't gotta say anything. If you're sandblasting a gigantic wall and taking the paint off, just say, Sandblaster 3000, clearing out the paint.
What's in stock today, Ralph?
You know?
Causing problems.
Farmer's market on a Sunday morning. And it's just fast forwarded. It's a fast forwarded camera. And it's showing everything set up and then tear down, and that's it. It's just showing like a camera overhead of people's hands grabbing the fruit. And that's it. A bunch of fruit at the farmer's market. Because it's almost like virtual reality. People want to live in that universe. They want to imagine. Let's go play music with these people for a second. I'm going to sleep in their lodging. Yeah, like the gold rush, the swamp people, like all that stuff. Like it's just people doing some job and the drama between the people and those places. And you can imagine where it's like, or dirty jobs with Mike Rowe. He's just doing a thing and he's asking questions. Oh wow, this is pretty crazy. I'm sleeping in your bed, sucker. You know? I love dirty jobs, and dirty jobs just shows normal jobs that you wouldn't want to do. And it helps you appreciate these things. Yeah, dirty job is awesome. Well, he had really good reactions to these jobs, and it was a very wholesome show, and it helps you appreciate these hardworking people, and it brought light to hardworking job people doing hardworking job things. I feel bad for the people that have to change out the bulbs on those radio towers. They're climbing this really tall thing just to change out the bulb. I think eventually they're going to have a drone carrying a robot. A drone will carry a robot, and the robot would do it. Because that's just crazy slow. Like, it's really, really slow. There's people that's their entire job to climb these radio towers and put bulbs on. And, you know, but that's amazing. It's dangerous. Hey. And hey.
Hello, gamer.
How's it going?
It's alright.
Oh, yes. It's earning that reputation. Oh, yeah.
Drinks, chems, a secret or two. You got the caps? I got the
Hey
poison.
there, gamer.
Never believe it when someone says it's a quick
Now enjoy my music.
Quick jobs are when you kill first and ask questions later. That's not Meg's way.
Play with me.
If someone gets a bigger cut than you, something's up. So watch your back.
drink. Then again, who doesn't these days? Running low on whiskey as usual. I should start watering that shit down.
Munch said aliens took the space station down. I always knew they were out there.
Whatever you need to fit the mood. I got you covered.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get that reputation.
She won't last long if it doesn't.
I don't know if I've turned in my federal notes yet for this day. I should be hitting ally rank right about now, if you could hear me. It'll happen. Oh, it'll happen, all right. Do it. Yeah, as for like the bulb thing, you'll probably have it completely programmed for the drone that flies to automatically fly up to the top of the thing by itself using object recognition, and then fly to the certain spot, mount, and then the robot will climb into position and then do everything I have to do without humans doing it. Because humans would be way too slow in that process, right? Humans would be terrible at flying a drone and operating the drone as a person. You would just have the drone know how to do it all by itself. It would have the bulb in its mouth, and, you know? There's all kinds of technology right now to do these things. Object recognition and then doing the thing. I imagine either a robot that climbs into position or bulbs that do it themselves, but having a person climb some tower really, really slowly to change one bulb is ridiculous. You know? Or having a helicopter kind of suspend him in the air and do it. It's really impractical. Like, this one is short enough for a person to climb within reason. And people probably do climb this thing all the time. But there's other towers that are really, really, really tall. Like, some of them are tall as those. And you're climbing them with a little hook. I'm only talking about that because we're talking about jobs and watching jobs on YouTube. And I used to watch people climb a tower to change out a light bulb. They have a little carabiner. Clip, adjust, look down, drink some water, stretch, climb, 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 clip, you know? What if Elon Musk makes his own government on Mars? Because it's an independent company going there. Alright, let's level up. Yeah. Alright. We're doing it. See, all I really want to do is cripple them from the distance. Oh yeah, you're right, Misty. The Ugani, whatever it is, corporation in Alien. Yeah, there's a bunch of situations. Or the Union Aerospace Corporation. But they had backing of the U.S. Marines. Like in Doom, that's a private company. Well, I mean like, in some sort of sci-fi story where you have humans spread across different worlds with different governments. Like in Star Wars. You have humans on different worlds with different... We're the people of this place. You know? You're not the Earth people of that government on a different planet. You're a whole different civilization. You know what I mean? You wouldn't be, this is America version 2. It'd be a complete, this is Mars. And who's in charge of Mars? The UN? Or somebody else? You know? It's not the people of Naboo or the people of Naboo. Right? The people of Tatooine, if they have a representative. But there is a Galactic Senate and there's people in charge of all those things. Well, if there's a Galactic Senate, then clearly there's one government already. There shouldn't be a Galactic Senate, right? Why would there be? Unless you already have somebody in charge of everything, which they did, which was Palpatine in Star Wars, you know. It's too late whenever you have the leaders of all the states meeting together in one big room. Whoever owns that room owns all those people. And they don't realize it. They think that they're independent, but they're not. Not like it matters to be independent, but... If you exist on a different planet, you would hope that you're not, you know, beholden to the rules of the other planet, unless you're trading between planets, which you are. So in this case, you would have trade between Mars and Earth and the asteroid belt, you know, between Mars and whatever. Lots of resources out there. And Mars would serve as a hub for those resources. Right? You have some belt of asteroids over there, like a destroyed planet past Mars. And that's going to be harvested for resources. And Mars will be a little satellite for that hub. So Mars is going to be full of different corporations, all trying to get the resources out there. But then someone's going to be in charge of the real estate because they're there first, and they're the ones that are giving you fuel. So whoever gets there first gets to be really in charge of how the money flows on Mars. But it's going to be full of corporations, all trying to get the resources either on Mars or probably just in the asteroid belt. I don't know. It might be a rule that you don't want to mess with Mars too much. That you're only harvesting outside resources. And working to terraform Mars in a positive way. But perhaps in the act of terraforming, you're also harvesting. You could say, we're terraforming. Yeah, that's right. We're just removing that mountain and seeing what's inside. There just happens to be plutonium inside that mountain, you know? Already. By happenstance, you know? They'll find reasons to start removing mountains and everything in a positive manner. You just don't want to start really strip mining Mars that much, because there's so many resources out there in the asteroid belt. So you'll probably have Mars serving as some big corporate hub, along with little nodes between Earth and Mars, and Mars and the satellite belt, where all the the asteroid belt, where all the mining activities occurring. Gas stations between here and there, and little checkpoints, and eventually, people will start living at these spots. Eventually, people will start living at every one of these spots. They'll live out there in the asteroid belt. They'll live at the little waypoint stations between A and B, and they'll live on Mars because they're going to have kids. You know? They're not going to send the kids back to Earth. And then you'll have restaurants and entertainment, and then it'll be seen as... Well, at the same time, of course, you'll have sightseeing, and you'll have tourism, and you'll have some sort of... You know, come on down to Mars and check out the gas vents. Check out the alien ruins we found. Yeah. I haven't played Outer Worlds, but that's what's going to happen, because it's all about the resources that are out there, and Mars is a whole lot closer to those resources, and it serves as a hub where you could store the resources and send stuff back to Earth. And then you'd have points between Earth and Mars, and between Mars and those other points, and some other system. And then the trip to Mars won't be that bad, because there'll be stuff between Mars and that point. Imagine this. Imagine going on a road trip to Disneyland from Central California. It's about a 3-hour drive, but there's stuff between point A and point B. You're not just driving through the desert for 3 hours. There's a bunch of stuff. Right? Just imagine driving across the U.S. with nothing in between, just the Wild West of just pure desert. That's what space is like, but now there's a bunch of stuff in between. Over time, because people stop halfway, they set up communities over time. We'll have some other system of flying around, you know. It'll be easier and more approachable. At that point, whenever people start living throughout that system, people will have their own personal spaceship. That's darn true. It'll be relatively quickly as well. Tesla will do it. They'll give you some crazy spaceship that takes off from the ground and flies off back and forth. You can drive to work and drive back. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Gotta be careful. I said I gotta be careful. I didn't want to waste my right away. Okay, we're going around this way. You know, I could go down to West Tech. There's some free XP down here, just for a second. And there's the Raider group as well. You see him? Good target practice. Alright. on down the hill. A little far away. Let's try now. It should be fine now. I was testing the distance on the shotgun. That's a little far. A little far. All right. Now the damage is ramped up. That should be okay. Legs a bit low. I'm sort of testing out the, so I think I have to allow for the entire grid to hit the enemy. I have to allow for the entire column of the attack to strike the enemy. And there is a limit on the distance. I can cripple the enemy from a distance, but it takes a while to kill them from a distance. But it lets me run up on them. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to make a space tube. There probably is. A way to make a big long tube in space that acts as a hyperloop sort of scenario. You know? In space. And then just aim the tube in a certain direction. You could probably get some stuff going really fast. The main problem is catching it in another tube. Right? You'll probably have like a flared funnel so that the thing comes in and slows it down with this field. Yeah, you'll have these long space tubes really accelerating objects to the point of insanity using magnets and so forth, and no friction in space. Like just imagine a very long railgun floating in space, aimed in a certain direction based upon where Mars is and so forth. And it flares out like a funnel and it shoots, and it'll be caught by the same thing using the hyperloop technology or whatever concept. That'll happen. Like it'll look like a wormhole, but just imagine a physical wormhole. It'll look like a wormhole, but it's made of metal. And it'll be very long, held by a bunch of satellites in space. And maybe you even drive into it from the ground. That's probably that's what's going to happen. Hey, catch a little Joel. Probably what's going to happen is you'll have your future Tesla car that also turns into a spaceship, okay? It's like entering space mode. And then it'll drive onto that highway, and the highway will start ramping up. You'll enter this tube, and you'll start going faster and faster and faster. And all of a sudden, you're really, really high up in the air, and you're going faster. And you just keep on going. And then you're in space. It's going to be a road that goes up into space and shoots you out there, and your car is a spaceship just flying in space, speeding up and making small adjustments. And it lines up to the next tube out there on the surface of Mars, and it flares out to this big old tube, right, with a big old flared opening like a tuba. Whoop. And because it's flared out, it's pushing out this field. It'll catch you like an air brake with this field. Thwomp. Zoom. Yeah. It'll catch you. Yes. And I don't mean all the way. I mean just pretty long. And maybe halfway through, there's another tube that will help you speed up. You have these speed up tubes along the way at these gas stations. Like I said, along the way you'll have these refill stations for other sorts of spaceships, but you'll have this tube system like a monorail just hovering there, catching a spaceship and then shooting it back out. Like, zip. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, like a repeater. Earth, Mars, right? And you have this road here, and it's just driving, and it goes flap. Okay. It does sort of that to a certain distance, and then you just keep on going. And then at a certain point, you know, you have the thing that catches it, but this one is shaped like this. Okay? It's shaped like this. It's like a cone, if you want to see it. This is like a cross-section. It'll be caught by it. So it looks like a wormhole, okay? Right, you go down the tube. This is a big tube that goes down. You see? This is really a tube. Whoop! And then halfway along the journey, you have a gas station with its own little thing. And the gas station has a bunch of stores and things and buildings and stuff like that floating on this little space station. All kinds of garbage. Boom, boom, boom. You know? All kinds of flim-flam. Here. Buildings. And other garbage. Right? This is like a space station. And you have this Hyperloop tube going through it all. Zip, zip, zip. You know? For both directions. And this thing can kind of fly around a little bit and move just a little bit depending on where Mars is. Depending on where Mars is. So between point A and point B, you have the Musk car driving around, you know, and at a certain point, the wheels go boo, jaloo, jaloo, like, you know, Back to the Future, and the wheels go sideways, and they turn into little cold air thrusters, and along the journey between point A and point B, it makes small adjustments, you see. It's making small adjustments between here and there. Zip, 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 and it's kind of flying for a bit. And it's pretty cool between point A and point B. And let's just say that because you're going so fast by the point you're leaving this, it's actually an amazing thing to witness the vehicles entering the gas station. It'll be very safe, but it's going to be, wow, that thing is just flying by. It'll be insanely fast when it flies by. It might slow down, but it'll accelerate. It'll also stop if you want to. It might stop. You know what? Let's have it stop and refill the cold air thrusters. So it'll stop here. It'll be caught. So it'll have its own little tube here. You see? You'll have this catching tube. We'll catch it on both ends. Zip and zip. You know? You'll have these repeater stations in between, yes. So it'll be seen like electronics and wires going from planet to planet in these tubes, and you'll have a series of these. You know. You'll have a... You'll have a series of these. You have a series of these going through, and the car will make a small adjustment, and you might even have these in this weird sort of routing network. It might even obey the same rules of networking, where you could have these in this network, and they're kind of placed throughout space, you know? They're just out there, floating around, and there's a lot of them, and people live there. People live in these things, and they're everywhere. And based upon... it's just flying around between these things really fast or slowing down and stopping. It'll be amazing. It'll be automated, and you're sort of selecting where you want to go, but you're not really driving. That's what's going to happen. Yeah. That's what's going to happen. In about 100 years. Yeah. That's if people want to go to Mars, but I think it'll be virtual reality by then. Matrix land. If we're not already in the Matrix by then, living in a jelly pod, then we'll be doing that. Yeah.
Kill you.
Eat you. Hail and hail. Greetings and welcome. So, what if they found a way to keep your body alive for a very long time by putting it into suspended animation while maintaining brain activity? So get that. They found a way to keep you alive for 300 years. If you put your body into this jelly bath where you never move, you're like, and you have like electrodes through your body, but you're alive for 300 years, but you're living in this cool virtual reality simulation sort of thing, and sometimes you're inhabiting a robot. Would you do it? I think that's completely possible. They find a way to keep your body kind of stable because it's just your meat and your consciousness relies on that thing, and just keep it stable, dang it. Stabilize it. I don't need that darn thing. I want to be alive though. Right? Mm-hmm. Do you know that way home? Oh, hey, Melissa, were you here when you saw my damage for this weapon? How high I can get it now? Because now I'm using expert shotgunner, master shotgunner level 3, and everything else. Oh my gosh. And everything else I need. Yep. The heck? So right now, without adrenaline boosting my damage, my weapon is at 2,302. But after 6 kills, it gets pretty high. I go for the left leg because that's more vulnerable. I'm joking. Well, it was 2,800 yesterday, but now the default was 29. But now, oh boy. Oh my gosh. Let me just kill 6 things here really quick. After 6 things, I'll show you my damage.
My chest!
Mein Leben. Let's kill 2 more things and I'll show you my damage. Whoa. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime child. Honey, you kiss my wife. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me. When you'll be left alone. Look! Oh. Oh. Well. Let me kill 6 more things. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me. Yeah. Oh yes, that's better. Yes, you're right. And cicadas. The answer is frogs and cicadas. Yeah, those frogs that get all womp, womp, womp. You know, that stuff. I think the right jelly. I think the answer is some form of jelly bath. Whatever it is, it's jelly. Jelly and wires and tubes. Gabba hay is gonna move your all. Uh-oh. Don't you kill me. We kill a couple more, and then we'll look at the damage. Splash damage. Yeah. Okay, let's look at it now. 2974. And now it's 3,222. Woohoo! Look! 3,222! You see? If I'm about to die. But I need to give myself more endurance now. That's my next couple points are going to be towards moving some points over to endurance because I can't be this fragile with one. It was really sort of an experiment to see if I could survive with 1 endurance. But, Crossfire 3 to 22. 222. And with a drug, if I were to take a psycho phlegm over here. $35.80. Alabaster clab cake. And if you squat, that's over 7,000. But of course, it's based upon the distance, right? The distance to the enemy. How far away the enemy might be from you at any given precise time. So let's go on down to the Charlestown Capitol building and hit up the DMV and wreck shop. So now that we know that we can do that much damage, we don't have to do that much damage. I could do more if I used gun fu, but then it's kind of slower and you lose control. Oh my. It's important to have really high damage on the shotgun because that enemy's really far away, you know? Hey. That's how much damage it does. Here we go. Flim flam, gabba, gabba, hee, hey. And now I'm going to lower down my damage a bit. I don't need that much, but I do need blocker in here. It's sort of important to have blocker in here. Let's go. Here we go. Let's not die. I don't want to die. I don't need this much damage. Here we go. Very Mentat, go. Wakey, wakey. It's supper time. Supper time, flim flam, gabba, hey, wake up, let's go. What do you gotta say? Let's begin the feast. Yes. The feast. Wake up, you succotashes. I'm covered in barbecue sauce. Woohoo! Come on down and eat me. Eat me. Whoa. Rinky stinky. Whoa. I'm gonna die. No. I'm gonna die. Who? I have no radio. Oh, no. I have no right away. That's fine. But now I'm fine. What's gonna bug out on me now? Piece of garbage. I knew there would be a problem. I realized there's a problem right away when I had no right away. I used my last one, like right there. I'm ready. Yep. That's what I'm saying. That one endurance is gonna hurt me a touch. I got it. I just have to kill them before they... See, I didn't have to wake everybody up, did I? I was trying to have some fun, but you can only have fun when you have those means to survive. So I was trying to have some fun. Okay, I don't have any right away. That's fine. That's okay. I don't need nothing. I'm fine. Aha. Watch this one, Bosco. There we go. Now I'm ready. Shh, 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 shh. Shh. The problem is if they rush me, and then I shoot them point blank, and I die. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Uh-oh. That deserves a salt lick. I'm ready. See, I didn't lick any salt earlier. That's the main problem, you know? And I have to... See? We're good now. Time to beat the brakes off this building. I'm gonna pull the whole thing, turn around and shoot one time. I'm turning around, I'm shooting just one time. Out of my way, building. Wake up. Wakey, wakey. Dinner time again. Aha. 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 No. Aha. Run away. No. Well, I guess they're gone now. Let's go do White Spring for a second. If it's available. I'm trying to test myself here. Important. Okay, wake up. Almost died. Okay. So dangerous. Hey. A couple left. I was sharing some kills with him. Still experimenting. So dangerous. Why are they still upstairs? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Mm. Okay. We'll go right over here. They're still providing XP. Good thing I have this backpack on, huh? Whoa! Remember the Halloween event? Attention. Yeah. I liked it, like, right before the event, I made a video of me doing basically this, of farming all the enemies and using the cars to blow them up. And then, you know, that happened to be the event. That was the event. Yeah. Attention, attention, citizens of Blarnea. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Oh, has been shared. Well, curving, curving, curving. All right. Actually, yes, there's a spider. I have this big light, you know? I have like this big studio light in a big... It's a big old studio light, about this big, fluorescent spiral, large, cylindrical, screws in. Bunch of wattage on a big tripod. I have this big box, it's like a light box. Silver innards and a white sheet that goes over it, kind of closed in. There's a spider caught in there. And I see him, I see that he's walking right there. And he can't get out. I want to help him. I gave him plenty of opportunity. I gave him plenty of opportunity. But he wants to stay inside. I tried to help him out. But he wants to stay in there. I think he's hunting. He's hunting the other bugs that are stuck up in there, maybe. He said, no, I like this spot. Leave me alone. Get out of here. I tried to open up the flap, but he wouldn't
This area.
do it.
They all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
One of those things got my right shin with its claw. I might have lost my leg without your help. I owe you, and I don't say it like
Whoa, okay. Everyone can see you're on chems. Go sleep it off.
Yeah, there's probably a little... I bet you it's perfect for that spot, because I bet you it could see the bugs really quickly in that little thing. It's a big old light box, reflective, you know. I thought he'd be blinded, but he seems to enjoy it. I ain't got no right away, but that's okay. If I die, I die. Okay, death claw down here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Boom boom yada with a boom boom yada. Boom body yada. Boom bada. Boom bada. Oh 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 oh. Oh, 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 Yeah. With doom doom doom. With a doom 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 lady. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, I don't need that much. There we go. Cool. Do with a do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Drop off all these legendary armor pieces. And resume my journey across the map, collecting valuable reputation along the way. I ain't got no right away, but that's okay. Remember, it's 160 paces from the spawn point. Yeah. Yeah. Out of my way. Yep. So whenever I'm stable with the correct amount of endurance, I think that's when it's going to line up, and I'll rank up in the Raider reputation. Gotta aim at their legs. You had some great shots up there. Good job, buddy. Hey, pal.
These things will blow your head off without thinking twice.
Attention. She probably has a horrible Audi deal breaker with a big old black stitch line in it.
You there?
There you go, buddy. Are you talking to me? The time is currently 9:14 p.m. here in America. In America, it's currently 9:14 p.m. In America. In America. Yeah. I just have to move a couple more points over to endurance. I think I'll be happy if I have 4 endurance. Because with 4 endurance, I could then use Nuka-Cola if I chose to, which I don't need to, but yay. Dying is good. How you doing?
I'm not sure what they're after, but they'll stop at nothing.
Hey, Cortana, what time is it in the Americas?
It's 12:16 a.m. in Washington.
You're a liar. I said in the Americas, all of them. No! Hey, look, I didn't die. Oh! Hey, look, I didn't die. Here we go. You better get your motor running. I don't see you on the highway, huh? Oh! 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 Here's the world of you. To find all the things that couldn't see. It's so to speak. Look at you, please just shower. You were born, born to be wild, but you can fly so high. You never would die. Born to be wild. Born to be wild. No! Yep. Helen, I used to take melatonin to sleep, and melatonin gives you dreams. Produced by the pineal gland. The gateway drug. First is melatonin, then it's straight DMT.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, you say you don't know. The camera don't lie. You had a bad day. How does it feel? I'm scooting. No, no, no! Scanning sector. Initializing scanning protocol. Initializing search. Object recognition systems. Online. Systems yellow. Jeep, 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 jeep. Target acquired. Oh boy. Whee! Whee! Look at me go. I'm running to and fro. Whee!
At last, I will not yield.
Out of my way. Oh, uh-oh. How about that one? Take that, Succotash. Shazam! What you gonna do about that one, buddy? You ain't got no leg. You ain't got nothing. You hear that, Holy Mothman? You see what I'm doing to your people? The sheep squatch works for the Mothman. A sheep, a squatch, and a sheep, a moth, and a bat hanging out. Look at me go, I'm doing things. Isn't that so remarkable? Oh, yes. Isn't it? You see that sun? It'll shine in our face balls. I told you I will be there forever.
Blood. Nothing.
Oh my gosh. Get out of my way. Woohoo. Alrighty. Alright, I'm just gonna hop, skip, and a jump right on here through the Flim Flam land. Harper's Ferry. My weapon's about to break, but there's an event here. We'll see. Welcome to the video game, where things can happen sometimes.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols. Components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Issuing user notice. Signal connection unavailable. Amplitude boost requested.
Step 1 is eating you. Step 2 is doing things. This way.
Warning. Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs.
Well, that worked out. That worked out.
Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
Alrighty. We have to hear that for a bit.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Yeah.
I'll wear your guts around my...
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols. Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Ew.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
I have to survive until my weapon's repaired. Must have been nothing.
So small.
Specified hostile. Eliminated. Infestation. Cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Yeah.
No green stuff here.
Alrighty. Thank you. You know, going melee is fun, but you know. Radiation. Need to smash.
At last!
Yeah.
Kill you quick! Hey!
Live! Well, there she blows. Nice and crispy. Let's go repair my weapon now. See, what I did was I put on blocker, incisor, and martial artist, but now I'll go back to shotgunner. Shotgun land. Shotgunner. Master shotgunner. And expert shotgunner. And let's repair my weapons. Making pigeon noises. Pigeon noises, baby. That's the. You heard about the pigeon language, the pigeon dialect? People from the Caribbean speak pigeon. Pigeons. All right. I died for a second. I had a full gulp of coffee went down the wrong tube. You ever had that? Like the entire lengthy gulp went right into my lungs. The entire like gulp right into my lungs, like it's the abyss. That pink fluid.
You know, we were fine and all before you showed up.
Woo! Hey. You again, leave me alone. Remember the scene from Abyss where you had to drink that, or you had to inhale that oxygenated pink fluid?
Mouse can survive unharmed for hours, completely submerged. The mouse is breathing a special highly oxygenated liquid chemical compound. As mammals, mice and men have evolved to extract life-sustaining oxygen from the air, completely submerged.
I'll go slow motion for you, okay? Let's go slow motion. All right, I'll turn off the audio. This is our future, people. This is our future. Some sort of jelly solution living in that liquid. You're not drinking, you're not inhaling oxygen, you're inhaling liquid with oxygen in it. That's real. You're not drinking, you're not inhaling, of course, 'cause it's too cold, obviously. Jeez. It's a fluorocarbon fluid, obviously. It's a form of respiration in which normally air-breathing organism breathes an oxygen-rich fluid, such as a perfluorocarbon. Obviously. We all know about that. Hmm? Huh? Hmm? Huh? that was in the movie Abyss. We wanna live in a sack. I wanna live in a sack with veins on it. Yeah. Veins on the sack. I wanna live in that. I want a big old sack made of colonies of whatever. Oh yeah, we made this in a lab. But it's clearly made of flesh. I want it to have flesh, big old thick hairs coming out of it. I want it to open up by itself and get all greased up. You know? Yes.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning.
I'm very close to hitting that reputation. Well, I would like another layer. I'm inside of my body, but what is my body inside of? All this weird, random, three-dimensional garbage. It needs to be a consistent environment. The problem is, if I walk outside, right? If I walk outside, then it's all hot. If I go inside, it's cold, or vice versa. It might be windy, abrasive elements in the air. You know, I'll start to erode. You know, erosion is a factor. But if I was in a sack, you see, that's the key here. If I was inside of a sack, then I would have a consistent environment, and maybe, perhaps, you can make the sack that's touching your body give you different senses, like, you know, a different temperature or different pressure, because the sack is touching you, and different elements it can make different pressures. You know, you're in there, and it's. Well, it'd be cool if the flesh sack had eyeballs on the outside of it. Oh, maybe just like live in a power armor made of a person. Make the power armor look just like a human, but the back opens up. Zip, 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 zip. You know? It'll be like Ghost in the Shell. It'll be a very, very realistic looking robot made of flesh. Like Terminator, but you're climbing inside of the flesh sack.
I thought these things were supposed to
A jacuzzi suit would be nice, with ferro fluid, or perfluor fluid, whatever it's called, whatever that fluid is to make you breathe. I want that stuff in my lungs. The sack could produce its own lotion. You know? Vitamin E's and so forth. All the vitamin E's you ever need. Shut up, you beast. You're not the boss of me. Post a lotion on the skin. Yeah, you climb right in through the spine. The whole spine rips open. Just, you know, where all the bones normally go. Yeah. Where the bones normally go, you're just like another layer inside of that. Yeah. You'll just have, if you cut your arm open, you would have, you know, hair, a dense layer of thick hide, you know, so hair, thick skin, muscle, sorry, fat, very, very coarse and dense, hardened fat. Really hard and crystallized fat like a diamond. And then hard, packed muscle like iron cord. And then your own skin. Like right below that layer of really hardened muscle is you. There's no bones in there. It's just a bunch of flesh. You just wrap it around. Wrap. Hey Mike, right now I don't see that there's any real benefit to having a character for both Settlers and Raiders. What I think it really is, I've been thinking about it now. If you choose to go Raiders or Settlers, you end up with access to the ally level one before the other. So you end up living in the world of having one weapon type before the other. But eventually you'll even out and you'll have both. But I feel like if you choose one side versus the other, you're just doing more of one side versus the other for a bit, and then you even out. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, like the Tauntaun. You know? I guess having ribs on top of your ribs would be nice, you know? But I think around the arms you'd have to have some, I think you'd have some other form of bone, like a... Yeah. Let's go over here. Like this, you know. You would have, if this is your... This is your, oh my gosh. This is your arm. The heck? What's happening? Oh.
Gotta love getting stuff for free. Good thing those settlers haven't learned that yet.
Well.
These scorched are good target practice,
Yeah, so
right?
this is your arm.
I saw you make some great shots. Nice work, and thanks for the help.
This is your arm. Viscous and true. This is your arm, okay? Clearly. Whoop. That's your arm, alright? In the future, you'll have this thing you're climbing in, but the bones, it's going to have bones, but you can't have the bone be where the arm is. That's where the bone is. You know, the bone goes here in the middle, but that's where your arm is. So it has to, you'd have this shape, you know, like
I told those scavengers to hand it over. Not my fault they didn't want to listen.
You'd have like the scaffolding going over your arm, you know? That's all bone, and then you have the flesh on top of that. But the bone will be crisscrossing in weird, you know, layers. I'm gonna send Elon Musk this right here because I think this the future. I think you got the ramp into space. You have these repeater nodes, like, you know, like a router, okay? But that's where the hotels are and everything, and they're all over the place. You have thousands. Imagine having 10,000 repeater stations, little hubs, little gas stations, whatever you want to call it, that would then pick up the Tesla car in space and then accelerate it with a railgun. Like it's a floating railgun satellite floating in space that orients towards Mars at all times because Mars is moving. It's like steering around, and then the car comes in and goes Shazam, right? And then there's a big tube over here on Mars, like a big ramp with a big tube, and you fall into the tube, and then the magnets get you, and you slow down, whomp, 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 and now you're in. You could have it right outside the Earth, right outside Mars, on Earth, and you're flying.
About time to hit up a camp again.
And these little, yes, these Tootsie Roll things will be fine. It looks like this over here, okay? Because this, clearly, okay? As you see here, as you see, this is the funnel where you go in, and this is the funnel where you leave. It's a two-way street. Zip, you get it? You have to have the funnel. The funnel is really... Look, people. So I gotta make it simple for you. Look, clearly, if you have this thing floating out there in space, you have your electromagnetic waves of power emanating. Right, so a projectile entering the flim-flam will slow down, okay? You have this thing entering in. Zippity-doo-dah! Zippity-doo-dah! It's going at the speed of light.
I hate it when things get
It's going 99.9% the speed of light. Almost there.
Get that image out of my head.
And then goes boom. And it slows down way outside of the perimeter. You see, that's the whole thing. And it slows down. It goes zip-doo-doo-dah. Yep. And the car itself, the wheels are going to invert like a Back to the Future. Little jets will come out from the side of the car. And it's going to happen.
Shame these scorch don't know the
Is that all you people can think about? Delicious candies? But it's going to look it's going to look like Jolly Ranchers. It's going to look like shining Jolly Ranchers from a distance, okay? As you're flying in, it'll be covered in glass, little hotels and casinos and everything. Casinos and brothels, all the brothels you could ever imagine. Animal brothels, robot brothels, human brothels, all kinds of stuff. Brothels. Liquors, all the liquors you could ever imagine are there in this big glass dome. Boop, 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 boop. You know? You have little dukes in charge of these places. But it'll be controlled like a network. You know, it'd be like a routing network where... I don't think you're really grasping what I'm saying here. Look, here. So, if you have this network of flim-flams, okay? Let's say you have a planet... If you got a planet over here and a planet over here, okay? All right, and you have all kinds of stuff, and you have other objects. You have, you know, rocks and things, all these asteroids you want to get to, and you have different weird moons and things, and you have distant objects like you have these distant objects. You have like Jupiter and Saturn and Uranus and all these other objects you want to get to, and you have this network of these Tootsie Roll things flying around, and they are flying, okay? They're flying, baby. They're flying, you see? Sort of. But they're in a grid. They're in a crazy grid, and they're everywhere. There's a million kabillion of them. And they're all in random... It's a random grid, and they're flying around, okay? And they don't know where they are. Okay? Just imagine a bunch of these little dots. Just a bunch of horrible little dots going zip, zip, zap, zip, zip, zap, zip. And they're everywhere. If you saw it from a sensor, it will look like every single possible point is filled to the point where it might as well be land. This is all going to be filled. It's all real estate, people. And people will be living, humans will be living in every possible spot between point A and point B. And what's going to happen is, if you are a traveler between these spots, these things will redirect themselves and will find that, well, They don't need to really, because there's already a route. There's already a route, like in computer networking. There's already an efficient route between A and B. There already is one, and it's going to figure it out based on where it is. And you'll be zipping through. It's going to be the best way to travel in space. It's going to be so darn fast, people. And each of these points are going to use solar energy. All of these are going to be... Just imagine a Dyson sphere, right? If you know what a Dyson sphere is. So eventually, right, if you look at the solar system from the outside in, you'd have the sun, right, and a bunch of garbage planets around it. You have a bunch of planets hanging out, okay? But then if you really look at it, you'd have this endless cloud of all these other dots, to the point where eventually it's just one big black blob covering up the entire thing. Now, normally a Dyson sphere is seen as a dome over the sun to capture all of the energy leaving the star. You know, you want to cover up a star with a big dome to capture all the energy output. But what if you don't cover up the thing? Okay, what if you fill up the entire solar system with satellites? Every last possible point that you could pack in there with the objects, you have something, because it makes it better between point A and point B, you know. And then it could serve as a brain. If you have that many points communicating with one another out there in space like that, it might as well serve as an external brain to serve as our consciousness. So I think at that point we'll all share the same consciousness, and we'll live in that weird cloud comprised of all the satellites over the entire solar system. And at that point, our star will become alive, because we'll be intimate with the energies of the sun at that point, you know. So at that point, we will become the sun, and the sun will start flying around, and we'll leave the galaxy, and the whole solar system will start flying around the universe looking for a new home. Yeah. I'm just saying, if you have that many nodes in a system, it's inevitable for it to start mimicking a neural network, or to be used to enhance an existing neural network. Because each of those gas stations won't just be a gas station, it's going to be a computation center and an energy extractor from the sun. You know, it's going to serve a lot of purposes here, but eventually it's going to be the way that we'll be living in the cloud between those nodes. It's kind of weird. You don't want to be in a hive? Doesn't matter what you want. Well, you already are in a hive. Come on now. It's called civilization. The aliens think you're in a hive. I'll tell you what. The aliens looking at Earth are... Oh, check out that hive. Check out that nest. That's a dense and swarmy nest of humans on this planet. Ew. Look at it. It smells weird. It's all greased up over here. What's happening? Right? Yeah. Okay, well, there's no humans over here. Let's keep on marching. I'm trying to get my reputation, people. Leave me alone. I have to talk to Elon Musk. I think he could start... He probably already has all these plans, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I mean... Yes. Yes, transportation around the solar system will involve it'll mimic a computer routing network of data packets moving physical objects between point A and point B. At the very least, it's going to be used to move... Oh, come on, man. To move, goods. Alrighty. Well, I'm definitely leveling up in my journey to get the reputation. I'm leveling up time and time again. Good thing I have fireproof on. Yes. Okay, marching on down. What do you have to say about that? Nothing. Yep. Mm-hmm. There might be also an effort to fill all space with points of data, you know, at all scales, large stuff and small. But you know the whole idea of smart dust, but I mean filling up every point in space, including space-based. I want dust the size of, you know, just, I want dust. I want trackable dust that could, with a photovoltaic cell on it, with some little sensor, and the ability to relay information. I want to be able to relay ones and zeros, or whatever the heck it has to relay, and fly around. That's all.
This misty, foggy crap.
Alright. Up and through.
The divine light.
Yeah. Alrighty. You see this ground here? You see how that ground is all bumpy? That is just a 2D texture. Did you know that? That is simply a 2D texture using the technology called tessellation. Now, that rock, you see how there's a couple rocks on top of that? Those are actual objects, but this is all one just simple texture with a couple codes in it, a couple layers of information in it that says if the light comes from this way, add the shadow over here. Here, I'll show you. Not that. Let me show you something. So for example, you see all this extra graphics on this weird guy's face here? there's no extra polygons being added. It's just a base texture with some bump mapping slapped on it. You see, you take a base texture, you do some flim-flams to it, and all of a sudden you get some good graphics when there's no extra computation going on. Well, it's a different kind of computation, but there's no extra data. There is extra data, but there's not. You're taking something very simple and you could enhance it, and that's very promising for enhancing graphics, and that's why things can look better all of a sudden. It goes from looking flat to looking beautiful with the right graphics level. But as you lower your graphics from ultra to lower, it starts to remove those big changes, lighting, the tessellation thing, where things look flat all of a sudden. You see how there's texture in my helmet there? It looks like there's a bumpy surface, but in reality, it probably has none of that surface. It's just if it really had all of those polygons, it would be a huge file. If the ground really had all those polygons to represent all those rocks, it'd be insane, when in reality, it's just a very smooth hill with a chocolate chip pattern on it. Same thing with that red splotchy pattern there. With the correct tessellation, it looks like moss, like a bumpy textured surface. Yeah. You see here? Oh, come on, man. Oh, I thought that you were actually saying that you were hoeing for a smoke, like what Helen was joking about. I didn't realize it was just a typo of going for a smoke. I was like, oh, that's what you say in Ireland, huh? Hoeing for a smoke. Can you imagine all the cool, awesome stuff in the future with the season progression and the other stuff besides that? What would you do for a big old pile of liquid in your lungs? I don't know. I looked at it there, Matthew. I don't know what's up with Twitch. I really don't care about Twitch, but I don't know. I don't know what's up with Twitch. Tell your friends to join Facebook and stop being paranoid. How about that one, pal? With a and shepherd me. You trying to show your buddy the end game? Well, tell your buddy to watch on YouTube or Facebook. Okay? Tell him to watch on YouTube or Facebook.
Who's there?
It's time to pay those settlers a visit.
Right?
Can't let them miss me too much.
Yeah.
Those ghouls came out of nowhere. Really caught me off guard.
And shepherd me to eternity. Baby, who? So it's a pretty good idea I had there, buying these bars. I got these Cliff bars. It's a good supplementation. Sometimes I'll do these streams. I'm not really eating anything. I'll eat something in between, but really quick, you know. But then it's a long stretch of time. I end up eating nothing but snack food, but it's not really filling, and that makes my stomach sour. And then I'm sitting here for hours with a sour stomach, especially with the Red Bull, like drinking nothing but Red Bull and coffee. That starts to add up over the months. Oh my.
They're so thick.
Oh.
Hey, who disappear? No fair. You will never leave here alone.
Yeah. Unbridled Mothman, show me your loving gaze and shepherd me to a warm place. I tell you what. I tell you what. Here, I'll just turn off, if I could. Can I turn it off right now? I'll turn it off now. Maybe. Tooraloo-raloo-rai. I'm an Irish man. Doing a little jig. Best I can. Dancing on top of a tree. With a buckle on my hat and my shoes. Baby. They call me Buckleman Jenkins. Got buckles in me shoes. Buckles in me hat. Well, Americans are also known to have buckles. But Americans got over our buckle phase a long time ago. No! Americans got over the buckle phase. You know? It's a big deal. You see? Americans had a big obsession with buckles, but the Irish people never stopped. Look, all of a sudden there's an Irish hat thrown in. Tooraloo-rai-loo-rai. I don't like this bug, man. I don't like this bug. I got a Velcro. Velcro. Didn't the army invent Velcro? I think the army did. And I think the army invented buttons. Oh, yes. I think the army invented snap buttons, like buttons that snap to close, like a click button where you're pressing a metal button into a receptacle. And I think the army invented hook and pile tape. Is this true? I don't mean like the plastic button that goes into the slit. Hey, Cortana. Did the army invent buttons? I think, let's see here. What are they called? Vent. Snap. Metal. Metal buttons. Here we go. Walkie-talkies, obviously. Super glue, sure. Duct tape, why not? Of course. It's really called 3-inch adhesive. Silly putty, yeah. Oh my gosh. GP, obvious. I hate this article. I hate it. Get out of here with your stupid nonsense. Stop it. Virtual reality, shut up. EpiPen. Get out of here. No. Nuclear energy, no. Stop it. I don't like this article. I think they made buttons, man. Snaps. Snap button. Snap fastener. Yes, this thing. Did the military make this? No. Hold on. Mention. Germany. The Germans did it. The Germans did it before us. They beat us to it. They beat us to it. The button. The gosh darn button. But I know we made the hook and pile tape, didn't we? Didn't the army invent Velcro? Hook and pile fastener. Blah, blah, blah. I think the army did it. Am I wrong about this? Did the army invent the zipper? I think the army invent zipper. I think did the army invent the zipper? What did the army invent? Nothing. 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 Am I wrong about the You got zippers, you got buttons, you got Velcro. Zippers are pretty advanced technology, man. Think about it. This YKK company makes all the zippers. I can't read my zipper. Can you read it for me? I'm joking. Read my zipper. What is my zipper saying?
You would have loved to see this place.
This unit has been assigned with the task of spreading the power of the proletariat.
What is my zipper saying?
For the proletariat.
Alright, I will be hitting that rank. Look at my level. I'm so close. Alright. All the food went sour.
Alien materials will be confiscated.
Okay. Another round. Two more levels and I'll have my endurance where I need it.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. Then I met someone, a stranger. And over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know that I wouldn't have changed a thing.
Oh, baby. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Perfect. I'm so glad you're here.
This unit will not rest until this land feeds the crimson red blood.
Yeah.
Of the Workers' Party.
Yeah, so you have different ranks for the reputation for the settlers and raiders, and I'm about to become ally with the raiders, which is the highest rank. I was already the highest rank with the settlers, and whenever you hit these different ranks, you're able to buy new plans. So I'm doing it to get new plans, and yeah, yeah.
See through the lies, comrade. Fight for the party. We are the party.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody
is now
wonderful
for the proletariat.
This is my life.
This camp grows under the sun of communism. Well, is a greedy mask that hides fascism.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. And I met someone, a stranger.
Before it
Over time,
crushes you.
well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know that I wouldn't have changed a thing.
We are the proletariat. Our work is never finished.
Alrighty. I do have right away.
Back to work now, comrade.
Alright, moving on. Keep on going. Let's do the whole route this time. The whole route. Be less XP, but that's okay. More opportunity for reputation. And I could totally take off this. Yeah. Go. Up and over. Whoa. Be 8:15 soon enough. The power came back on. Awesome, Misty. You have a good night. Alright, keep on going. Right on through. You're asking me which events give you the tattered field jacket or leather coat? I don't know off the top of my head, but whatever the internet says, I'm sure it's true. But these things are incredibly rare. If you're trying to look for specific things like that, you're never going to get it, because it's incredibly rare. There's so many potential things you could get from events, but you know, if you're going for some random clothing item on purpose. Nope. Tattered field jacket. Oh no. Settler? Yeah.
Thanks for the help.
I'll go over here for a second to kill these bad guys. Distinguished guests. Get on over here. Marigold Pavilion. I'm hopping around my route. Yeah. I gotcha. You're grinding for these things. Yeah. Alright, moving on down. Vault-Tec Ag Center. I used to keep a copy of all the different clothing items. Really, I used to keep every different nurse outfit and all kinds of garbage, but then I stopped because it was just starting to get weird. There's no good system, you know. Here we go. Almost there. I'd say a couple more hours of. By the end of the stream, I should be an ally with the raiders. Okay, boom, right over here. Whenever that happens, I could relax. There's 3 more hours in this stream, and then I'll be live for 4 to 8 hours after that.
I'm all for taking what ain't mine.
Sure.
Those ghouls came out of nowhere. Caught me off guard. Glad you showed up.
Alrighty. Oh, I'm running out of ammo, aren't I? Not really. Moving on down. We're doing it. Am I not going to be so tired? Well, this is what I do every day. That's how I do it every day. I go until, you know, how it works. I have different levels of alertness. You know, I'm either just waking up or, you know, sometimes you're either catching me just waking up or after been live for 12 hours or something before that. Right now, I've only been live for 5 hours a day, which is hardly anything when you think about it, compared to, like yesterday, I was live for 16 hours. Drop in the bucket. Okay, going down through Welch. A couple more rotations. Just a couple more. So here's something. On top of that roadmap that we saw, there's going to be so many more updates that we don't even know about. Small things here and there. Like carry weight changes, for example. Isn't it weird how they never increased the carry weight with Wastelanders?
Time to eat.
Okay. Moving on. Yeah. It really is different just playing a game versus playing and talking. For example, if I never showed my face and if I never talked, if I just played the game, you know, maybe one day I could do that. Whenever I have enough followers and you don't have to talk or anything like that. It's just pure gameplay. And you can get really efficient with it. You can eat a sandwich while you're doing it, you know? Who knows? I used to just record gameplay and then upload it. But it is different trying to form a feeling amongst the people. Whoa! Well, you're right that it provides more reason to be interested in Fallout First, but 800 pounds is a weird number. And I think it will increase to 1,000. Because it is a weird number. I think whenever they quote-unquote rebalance the game like they're talking about, at that point is when we'll see some changes like that. Yeah. Yeah. Moving. Cranberry relish active for 1 more hour. Nice. 7 more berry mentats. Oh no. Floaters, I think. Yep. Okay, go right on down the hill. Yeah. For example, Ninja never talks to the crowd. He just plays the game. And in fact, because it's a high-speed sort of thing, so there really is no time in a Fortnite game. Maybe once in a while you might do a shout-out. Thank you for the sub. That's about it. Beyond that, your teammate is sort of talking, trying to be funny, and you're just there eating a sandwich. But you should do some sort of narration. I don't know. Thing. Here we go. I'm gonna go through the front door this time. It was a mistake going through the back door. It was more of an experiment. Here we go. And squat.
What is it?
Yeah. Perfect. Well, that's just it. Well, at a certain point, you don't have to talk. You know, really, that's just how it works. They're there to see you perform. You know, they're there to see you perform. If you're known as the #1 ranking tournament winner for the Flim Flam game, no one cares about what you have to say. Really, they just want to see you do the thing. They might care, I guess, but that's not really what it's all about. If it's about pure data, if you say, I have a 99-0 KD ratio in this game, I'm an unstoppable beast in Call of Duty, I never lose. They expect you to be a brainiac, kind of like doing this on the screen, killing things all fast. There's no time for talking, really. It's just... it's nice to have a personality, I guess. It'd be nice to see, like, Jeff Goldblum playing a game. If Jeff Goldblum played a game, it doesn't really matter how... he could be terrible. It's actually funny if he's bad. You know, or whatever. Just existing. Whoa! Jack Black has a gaming channel. But whatever. I'm prepping for the future. For virtual reality. Because then, that is what it's all about, people. I plan on being a VR streamer, doing it just like this, but it's really about how well can you talk standing up. Maybe if you had like a helmet on, it just feels weird talking with just talking to the open air. I like to have this microphone right in front of my mouth. Weird. Yeah. Well, I think in some environments, if there's a lot of people watching and the streamer isn't really interacting with them, which is inevitable, I think, the chat box becomes like a live forum. And you know in the back of your head, maybe, that the person on the live stream can see what you're writing. And maybe it might influence them to smile a tiny bit. You know? If you have 10,000 people talking at the same time, there's no way you could reply to them, and you would be only talking to people that are paying for it. And they pay like $25 to ask a stupid question. And you'd say, hey there, yeah, this build is a blah 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 blah. Thank you for the question there, blah 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 blah. Blah. As opposed to talking to everybody and then getting tipped for giving a good answer, you're getting the tip before the answer. You know? If people are paying you to talk to them. Please talk to me. You're not saying anything. Talk to me. I'll sit on stage in a chair with a spotlight on me, and I'll fold my arms, and I'll wait until the envelope comes in with the money. And then I'll talk to you. Yes. This is sort of the fun period while I can still talk to you people. Eventually, it becomes hard to manage, and there's a lot of people talking at once, you know? And then you have to start enabling restrictions. Like, you can't talk too quickly in a row, stuff like that. It all depends. Right now, this game ain't not that popular, but one day it will be. Yeah. But you see, I really think it's normal for certain people. The people that watch that sort of stream, they show up to your stream and say, hi, can I get a shout out? The first thing they say is, hi, can I get a shout out? And that's all they say. They don't say, hi there, what level are you? 'Cause they don't really think that you're going to reply to them. You know? Or whatever. Or they want communication in some weird format where they don't really think it's live, maybe, or if they do think it's live, they just want you to say their name for 5 seconds. Say my name. That kind of person goes to a stream where there is no communication back and forth. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Puff, doom pop, doopity Dave. I've got another puzzle for them. They, hey, ho. Bum, bum, bum. I just know that there's enough data of me on the internet to make a clone of me in the future using AI, you know?
Attention, citizens.
It's gonna be just like me.
Imminent.
And I'll sell them to you. I'll sell them to you. Huh?
Thank you for your cooperation.
You could have an AI digital buddy living in your VR AR world, sitting on your couch. Talking about Flim Flam, like in Black Mirror. Like in Black Mirror, where they sold copies of people like on a keychain in a hologram thing. You want to try it someday, Jaron? Well, I'm using Streamlabs OBS. It's a free software. There's OBS and Streamlabs OBS. Pretty much the same thing, but the Streamlabs OBS has integration into Streamlabs. And there's all kinds of weird modules you can install and integration with other flimflams, and they have their own subscription service and their own tipping service. It's like separate, but I don't really use Streamlabs for the tipping or all that garbage. I use it for my store and my website. You know what I mean? If you head on down to Gooboberti.com, you can get yourself a lovely t-shirt. The store is by way of the Flim Flam. Look at this shirt. You can get it in athletic gray. Try coffee. Try cranberry. Try evergreen. And oatmeal. That's right. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. The Gooboberti way on a t-shirt. I got the green one like a fool and I can't wear it. I might get the cranberry one. I might get the coffee one. Either way, I know it's a good t-shirt. Made of a tri-blended material, a mix of polyester, cotton, and rayon. It gives it a unique texture, you see. The fabric. Make sure the shirt is elastic and retains its shape. It's durable yet comfy. Drapes against the body, creating a slimmer look, you see. 50% polyester and rayon. Oh my goodness gracious. It's stocked in the US, and some of them are made in the EU. Available worldwide. That's right. Shoulder-to-shoulder drape with double satin razor label and side seams with a double durable rib neckband for your availability. Available in sizes up to triple double X large. Yep. Buy yours today. Yeah. Or you can get the old school version. You've seen me wear this version. Oh, you've seen me wear this version. You've seen me wear this version. Oh, yes. It's a staple t-shirt of your wardrobe. That's right. It's thicker, heavier cotton. It's still soft and comfy with a double stitcher in the neckline and sleeves that add more durability with the 100% ring spun cotton. Sport gray and the... Hey Damien, there's a problem right now. I have to sell my mug again. Look at this mug, 15 ounces. You could totally throw this at a zombie's face and break the face before the mug. Think about that one. I think you could throw this at several zombies' faces before the mug itself will break. It's not on sale right now, but I'll sell it back again in the store. Thank you. Let me see your war face.
Never believe it when someone says it's a quick job. Only quick jobs are when you kill first and ask questions later. That's not Meg's way.
Yeah?
It's like you could get used to it.
Don't tell me what I can or can't do. What I can get used to and all that other garbage. You don't know me. You don't know where I've been. I've lived here for a whole year before you suckers came here, ruining my farming spots. These are my farming spots. You're taking up all my XP. And now you're done. You're killing these gentle people as they walk across the land. That's my job. I'm almost a raider ally. I'm like a smidgen away. I'm like a breath. I'm already a settler ally. Hey Cortana, what is a corpuscle?
Corpuscle means, in biology, a minute body or cell in an organism, especially a red or white cell in the blood of vertebrates.
I'm like that far away. How many corpuscles can you fit on a tablespoon? On the outer edge. If you invert a tablespoon, so that's curving with the concave vex surfaces aligned with the gravitational forces. How many corpuscles can you fit on the outer edge of the rim, given a species of regular health and diet? Baby. I have the power to move you. Oh, Helen. That was a player camp. I was messing around. That was a player camp's alarm. That wasn't the klaxon for the Blood Eagle thing. I was just shooting a player camp for fun. That was a player camp with the alarm thing. Oh. Yeah. Move! Like Peter Dinklage. Hobbling along, shuffling along. This way. Oh. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Whoa! By the unyielding decree of Peter Dinklage, I say. I do say. By the unyielding decree of Peter Dinklage, I demand justice. Have you heard about the new mustard-filled crust at, I think it's Domino's? It's a pretzel crust with mustard inside. It looks pretty good though. It's like a golden brown pretzel with big old pretzel salt and mustard inside the pretzel. But it's a normal pizza. It's not a mustard pizza. I think it might be good, but I don't know how mustard would taste. But if you think about it, you already have like a hot dog with ketchup and mustard. I actually think they're using ketchup instead of pizza sauce. You know, I think they're using ketchup. Yeah, I think they're using sliced hot dogs instead of pepperoni and ketchup instead of pizza sauce. And sauerkraut instead of cheese. I'm making that up though, but I'm making up the fact that there is a pretzel crust with mustard inside. But there probably is one, because that makes sense, doesn't it? But as we're having the ketchup instead of pizza sauce, that's kind of gross, but it kind of makes sense because it's ketchup and mustard. And having hot dogs instead of, or have it, oh, you could have sliced bratwurst. Oh, sliced cheesy bratwurst to kind of make up for the cheese. Yeah, a hot dog pizza. Yes. So let's look for mustard filled pretzel crust pizza. I can't be the first one. There has to be a mustard filled. Come on, do it. I want the mustard crust. I want the mustard filled crust. So it's gonna look just like this. It's gonna look just like this beautiful gosh darn thing. So you see this crust right here? You got that right there, and there's a thin. I want the thinnest of ribbons. I want a very thin deli mustard. Whoop. Yeah, so they'll probably do the hot dog pizza, but not with the hot dog, because that's kind of low-class Kmart, Walmart sort of thing, you know? Having a nice bratwurst or a summer sausage smoked. You know, give it some description so it doesn't sound like it's a hot dog. You make an Italian beef pizza? Nice. I'll eat your pizza. I'll eat your pizza. Send me a pizza. You could put it in one of those vacuum bags. You could dehydrate it, like in Back to the Future. I could, you know, just spray it with some water.
Wear your guts around mine.
I'm stopping by this region to get some concrete. There's not much concrete out there, to be honest. Peter Dinklage, it is a Peter. I hit him. He's coming, baby. Or not. Do a barrel roll. Whee. Yeah. Okay, I'm here for the concrete. Oh yeah, or cement I should say, or whatever. Okay. Once I level up I could, yeah, balance things out in just a bit. I can't do it just yet, but I will. Cement, yeah, I don't have radical on, but that's okay. Temporary. 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 Yeah. See, I realized a while ago that most of eating is all psychological. It's, you know, if you have a fresh and delicious donut from Dunkin' Donuts or something, or from Krispy Kreme, you're like staring at it for a while, and then you go to bite it. And I would say 7 times out of 20, it's disappointing. You know? and then you're satiating some other need, and the bubble is popped quite quickly as to your love connection with that thing once you start eating it for a bit, you know? If you have yourself some sort of big old pile of juicy red licorice full of actual Gushers juice, after the fourth handful, you're not going to want it as much. So if you just look at it while eating something else, eat yourself a big old pile of nothing. Some oatmeal, you know? A big old pile of crackers while you're looking at a video of something else. And I think it'll be more satisfying. As long as you eat that something else once a month for 3 seconds and you just taste it. Taste it. But don't eat it. It makes it worse. If you, for example, I was staring at that pizza with the pretzel crust and all that garbage going on, you know, it looked really good. But if I were to have that, after the first bite, you get full, you know, you get full. Actually, there's a profound pleasure once you, what am I joking? The second you eat the pizza, it's quite enjoyable. But that joy is lost, you know? You don't need it. You can eat it in your mind. All day long. All day. You know? You could have a memory of going to a pizza parlor and have a great old time with root beer, you know, and the cheese, and you're eating the stuff. Go back in time in your mind somewhere while you eat your crackers in the dark. Eat your saltine crackers in the dark. Close your eyes. Put yourself back in time and eat anything you want. Eat a big old bowl of ice cream while you eat your dry crackers. Right? Yes. Ain't that right, Negan? Yeah. Okay, about to level up. One more rotation around the flim flam. Let's go. What do you know? Yes. Well, that's how it works. Well, what I'm trying to say is, even as you're eating the thing, half of what you're doing is in your head. As you sink your fork into the delicious angel food cake with the freaking frosting all over it, you go, oh yeah, okay, yeah, you go, it's all imaginary. Right? Go down to Cinnabons in the mall. Pay $9 for a big old 5-pound cinnamon roll, pecan caramel bun. Take your own fork out of your bag, you know, unwrap it, and go, with a little knife and everything. Like, yep, here it is. You smell it. Memories. Are you smelling the cinnamon? I am. You see, that's how it works. What I'm trying to say, now, this is kind of hard to fathom for you people. Okay? Now listen up. If I think of an apple, it's the perfect apple. It's all the apples I've ever had fused into one. All the good, all the bad, and in between. Even including cartoon apples, notions of what apples mean in the Bible. Every apple is fused into one notion of what apple is. And it's like a little cartoon floating symbol, apple. If I go to the store, I'm looking for the thing that best matches my cartoon impression for the perfect apple depending on my mood, and then there's a spectrum from perfect apple down based upon reality. You go into reality, you're looking at all the apples, and it's always a degradation. It's always lower than your mind because you open your eyes and now it's less. Typically. And as you have the apple, maybe it feels different, but it's a confirmation of reality, of what your notion of reality is. So as you touch it, you go, yep, that's an apple. Oh, yep, it feels like an apple. You're comparing it to what you know. But it's more true in your brain. You get it? This is something less. This is an instance, a variable of the eternal apple. It exists over here. And when you go to eat it, you're thinking of carnivals, apple pies, Johnny Appleseed, Americana. You're thinking of all the apple things that could ever apple be. You know? And it's not enough. It's less. You're thinking, yeah, this is kind of watery. It's filling me up though. You're after the first half of a bite, you're like, yep, apples aren't that good. Or whatever it is. You say, oh, you got a new puppy? All the puppies that ever existed are in your mind until you open your eyes and see the puppy and touch it. It better respond accordingly. It better go. You better do all the things you expect it to do, because it's not the same. It's a lowered instance in the third dimension, while you exist in the higher dimension. You're infinite, and your thoughts are infinite in Peter Pan land. You can do more with less, as long as you have something to kind of connect it and tie it in. As long as you're not hungry. The goal is to avoid physical pain of the hunger. So you could eat, old shoe leather, newspapers. Just take some newspaper, soak it in water for a while, flavor it with your own sweat, and let it sit in the sun, and you eat that while you close your eyes, and you imagine birthday cake. You imagine, like, beef jerky or something. Ah, yeah. Sirloin steak in the Matrix. Chewy. Rare. Oh, this is delicate to the touch. Juicy, tart. Filling. The mashed potatoes and the cheddar cheese and the broccoli and the bacon bits. Zippity-doo-dah. Delicious. Until you go there and you do it and you're waiting in line forever and now you're no longer hungry. Well, my impression is this. As long as you know the food's coming, most of the experience of eating something is in the preparation and anticipation. And then you do it. Just like with anything else in life. As long as you know it's going to be there. You know? Yes, you're doing it. You're doing it. He's doing it. He's really doing it. That's what I'm talking about, the Peter Pan food. That notion is real because it really exists in your head. And reality is a reduction from that. A step down. Yes. Because imagine you're about to go out and get a steak, and all day long you're thinking about that steak. And you're about to have this dinner at Chili's, and you get dressed and you're not eating it because you want to make sure your stomach is nice and empty. Now you're waiting in line, and 2 hours later you eat that steak, and it's good. It's this is good. I got the broccoli. I got to dip it in this juices and go, it's good. But that moment only lasts a blip. That moment of eating it lasts a little blip. And the rest of it for hours was thinking about it. Now, smelling something is pretty good. Because you could say, I wonder what it's like to smell a rose. I want to smell this chocolate cake. A lot of flavor is locked in smell. And when you smell something, you really are taking in particles and they're going in your body. Versus just seeing something. You know? So I think if you had eyeballs, a little bit of sound effects, and some smelling salts, you don't really need to eat anything. You know? You get some Himalayan rock salt, some vitamins, a protein bar or two, some crackers, the darkness, and you're good to go. Yes. So here's the thing. Something tastes good because you're smelling it, and now when you're smelling it, you're thinking, this is what I'm trying to say. You're eating a hamburger as you're eating it, you're thinking of all other hamburgers. It's automatic. You're thinking of every other time that you've eaten that thing, you've tasted it, you're comparing and contrasting, and to similar foods. This is how the brain works. You know, it's an automatic reference model where you automatically compare it to everything else you've ever... If I say the word tree, you're thinking of every other tree you've ever seen in your entire life automatically overlapping itself into a weird kaleidoscope of infinite trees. All the cartoon trees, all the real trees, fake trees that you've drawn, trees you've seen, graphical trees, models of trees, hierarchy trees of a corporation, all of them at once. And then you, as a conscious being, are sorting through that relevant to things that are connected to now. But you think that what really matters is the connection to now, but that's just a small sampling of the whole that is always in your head. Stuff always happened to me. It's like I could tell it's not going to work. The fast traveling thing. It's like I could tell it's not going to work. Okay, let's keep on going. A lot of times I don't do a series of actions unless I could see myself doing those actions and it feels satisfying. So I go into the future and I imagine doing these potential things. I was like, yep, that's good. Or if I do something, I'll say, well, I can imagine I'm doing all this stuff, and then it gets boring, so I don't want to do it. I think it's just really this weird feeling that we have, the feeling of nostalgia, of connection, of love, of memory, of like sweet memories connected to a thing, you know? Like present state nostalgia while you're enjoying it. If you could trigger that with some sort of computer wires in your brain and have a present moment connect with the past moment in some sort of manner, I don't know, then you could... I don't know. Yeah, sure. You can create a matrix sort of environment using a person's own brain. You know, giving them bits and pieces of the past. So just imagine a new computer programming language or a game engine where... Come on, I probably need some blocker on. The heck, man. Garbage. Hurry up. So imagine a programming language that says grass, you know. So then it pulls from your own brain what your brain thinks grass is, or what dirt is, or what trees are. And it says red tree, short red tree. And then your brain is making it, you know, like a dream. Imagine a manufactured dream, a very discrete and articulate and precise, down to the pebble, manufactured dream from another source besides yourself, using notions of what you know. Yep, that's what I've seen. Tires before, I've seen metal before. It's in my brain, like concrete, metal, rebar, all this stuff is in my brain, including all of the emotions and senses. I know what it feels to have dirt in my eye. I know what it feels to have an allergic reaction, you know, to get scraped, to fall down a hill. I know what all these things feel like, and they're in there, and these things come up automatically. But what if you can control that using some sort of system where you can trigger memories and trigger connections and so forth. Like a holodeck using your own brain. Well, not really a holodeck, but you know, it's like a... You're clearly just strapped there to a table, but it's inside your head, pulling stuff up, doing some stuff. You know what I mean? That is already sort of how it works, though, you know? You know how humans fill in the gaps? If you've seen stuff... If you've seen a similar set of objects, you kind of just look over there to confirm that things are there, and then your memories fill in the gaps. For example, if you're standing next to your loved one and they have a blue hat on and orange jacket, and they're walking around... You look at them for a second, you'll fill in the gaps of what their face looks like a little bit. As long as it looks very similar, your brain just fills in the gaps. You know, if you think that something should be there, as long as certain impressions are there, what I'm saying is you could probably use that principle to, oh, there's nobody here. You could use that principle to create a virtual world. Maybe like Inception. That could be how Inception works, but they're not using a computer system, they're using another person to create a dream after memorizing a map and everything. They're memorizing a map over and over and over again, and then they dream a lucid dream that somebody else uses as a framework to create their dream. And that's how they could create traps and so forth in the Inception movie. Okay. Alrighty, we're still going around. About to hit level 815. Oh boy. Yeah. I hope all of your countries have gone back to normal with this apocalypse. You know what I mean?
Asshole.
Are you okay?
Gotta love getting stuff for free.
Racist.
Good thing those settlers haven't learned that yet, huh?
Hey, scorched a good target practice, right?
Alrighty, we're doing it. I'm so close. I'm so close. I can actually play the game whenever I hit, you know, the right rank. Yeah. Keep on going. Oh yeah, level up. Right about now, Funk's old brother. Right in the rib cage. Okay, this way. Yep, that's what we're doing. There's a nice amount of XP in this routing. I've, leveled up quite a bit. Takes a lot of XP, I wish I knew the exact graph of how much XP it takes per level. All these graphs are vaguely inaccurate. I could probably make my own chart once I figured out the equation. Just for the taste of it, level up. Level 815. Yay. Jokey joke. Why did Vault Boy cross the road? Well, he was stapled to the chicken. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Now I'm moving a point from perception to endurance. Yeah. I will survive. You hear me? I will survive. Put reticle back on? Yeah. What do you output? Fireproof 3. Woo! Testing, testing. Read all about it. Ha 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 ha. Testing, testing. Point blank shot. Oh no, watch out! Now I can't kill myself. I'll still break my bones until... whatever. Now I have to get that rank. Oh yes. That was a big problem for a while. And then I'll give myself one more point of perception so I can have reticle along with it, and then I'll have 4 points of perception. I could do some stuff with that. You could do a little bit with 4 endurance. Move another point to endurance so I can give myself reticle along with Fireproof 3. Well, Fireproof 3 really is a luxury. That was a legendary. It just flew this way. The body just flew over here. Right past these trees, there's some enemies to the right. Squat. See, I think if you blow their leg off, they die. So, it really is interesting, you know? With the sniper rifle, you want to target their head with concentrated fire. With a shotgun or something like that, you want to target their leg. Depending. If you can't kill them in immediately one hit, it's best to target their leg. Depending on the enemy.
No green stuff. North.
The thing I survived. That would have killed me, and I was killing myself all the time from that garbage. Yay! See, don't you love this progression garbage going on? With Wastelanders, I move points into perception and into, you know, strength. I went bow build, and I was glass cannony for a very long time, which means very strong damage output and very, very fragile. And I was surviving through stealth, but then with the shotgun, I'm doing a little bit less stealth, a tiny bit, you know. I have to get closer to the enemy. It's not a stealth weapon. I still get the stealth damage, but still. So I had to give myself serendipity and more endurance, and in order to kill them faster, I have to really max out that damage, you know. All right. That's right.
It's
Hey, buddy.
time to pay those settlers a visit. Can't let them miss me too much. These things will blow your head off without thinking twice.
Huh. Ah. Ooh. Hop. Hurt. Ah. Whoop. I want to tell Elon Musk about the future. Routing networks of little satellite cities throughout the solar system. Come on. What? Sound effects. Whoa. Alrighty. I'll go clear one more spot. And go back to my camp and repair my garbage. About to get stronger. Just imagine using this shotgun without Demolition Expert on. I think when I first started using it, I was using Demolition Expert 3. Well, nope. Alright. Moving on. I guess I can go here really quick. Just a couple more drops in the bucket left. Couple drops left. I really hope that one day I become accustomed to using repair kits and all that. Like I say, I want them to have a resource cost. I want to be able to craft repair kits. I would be so happy if I have to work hard to learning a plan. You know, oh, it'd be wonderful. Wonderful. Yep.
The Holy Land. Clean.
The Holy Land will reclaim me.
Show. Oh man, they are certainly slacking in the Fallout first gear. You know what? I bet you, whenever the subscription model comes in, or sorry, whenever the seasons are activated, where you have to pay per month or something like that, at that point they might offer, I don't know, it's already a really good deal. If you get access to the seasons.
Finally a night.
Yeah, you get access to the seasons for free, or whatever. And you get to atoms and everything else. I guess you don't need anything else for free. Because you're getting stuff through the... Yeah, instead of giving you stuff for free, you have to earn it. You don't just get a tent or whatever. Maybe you might, they might give you something, but now you gain access to the right to earn it. Just like with Fortnite's season progression, you're earning some cosmetics through some flim-flam you gotta do. Good. I wanted to die. I was waiting for it. I can go back to the main camp.
Deviant materials will be
Alright.
confiscated.
Thank you. Thank you. Repair right now. I don't like that noise.
Hey, you.
Yeah.
Must be my lucky day.
Fix it. I don't like that noise. There we go. There we go.
This land Liberty leads only to imperialism. See through the lies, comrade. Fight for the party.
Break it all down.
It's funny. I went to space, and yet I never saw any place that looked quite so.
Yeah. It does look pretty alien here. The red ground and everything. Let me go over here for a moment. Let's just hope I still have some sugar. I might. I'll go in here for a second to get my cranberries. And I'll put them in the cooler. Get some water while I'm here. Add it right away. Sure. Alrighty. Back to my camp. Super Mac deeper. Do some mild chemistry as well. Done.
What stranger isn't
Well,
a stranger
is a
anymore?
greedy mask that
I
hides
don't believe in
fascism.
luck or fate or any of that. I do know that I will never change a thing.
Be on the alert, comrade.
Yep.
Crush capitalism before it crushes you.
Yeah.
We are the proletariat. Our work is never finished.
I really love those tiles. Okay. I have super duper on right now.
to work now, comrade.
I never imagined that I would.
Yeah, relish, baby. I'll put the rest in my my freezer. That's enough. I don't want to use up all my sugar when I have the water, cranberry, and gourd here.
The only capitalist that can be trusted is a dared capitalist.
I'll try to keep my concrete over 100. Or whatever. There we go. Yep. And I'll cook everything else.
Scanning for counter revolutionary value. Results several.
And I'll sell it. Or whatever.
This camps dialectical materialism rating is insufficient. Pilot, report. You must work harder, comrade.
Okay, good enough. Alrighty. Okay.
Long live the revolution.
Put the cranberry relish away. It's weird how I show them the cranberry relish as half rotten, even though I just made them. And why is the budget full?
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering. Then I met
This
someone.
land is filled with the filth of the bourgeoisie. It must be cleansed.
Okay.
Love or fate or anything. I do know that I won't get changed.
Okay, let's do the chemistry. There was relish in there, but it's not there. It's spoiled now. It's been too long. But that's not the same relish. It says all my relish was like half spoiled or whatever. I'll look at it again, but I just made some relish. And we'll see if I have any that are full condition. Well, we'll see in just a second. I think all my old relish spoiled.
Liberty is a farce. The dictatorship of the
Yeah, I have 17 cranberry relish. Unless it's combining the status of everything into one, but pretty sure there was nothing in that box, and even then it would show the spoiled stuff in the box. It would say spoiled. You would have two stacks. You'd have the half spoiled stuff and the full stuff, all separate. Yeah.
This camp
I'm almost there, people.
several elements identified as
I will survive.
brightest deviant
See, I don't really
materials.
need green thumb on, so I could move that final point over to endurance next. Everything else is... Oh. I'll keep blocker on. Should I? Yeah. Nah. I mean, I am dying for that reason. But we'll see. I would like to have 3 more points of strength, perhaps, for that purpose. We'll see what happens. We'll see.
This unit has been assigned with the task of spreading the power of the
Alrighty.
material.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But this is my life. And I love it.
I'll drop off what I can, what I could, all this ammo. One cap each. Those treasure maps are going to be money one day. But by weight.
You know, I love how just seeing you brightens my day.
All these grenades. Get that. Get that. Yep.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. And I met someone.
A stranger.
And over time,
A stranger.
that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all.
I don't know.
I don't believe in luck or
I
fate
don't
or any
know.
of that. But I do know that
I don't know.
I wouldn't have changed a thing.
I don't know. And even when I dream of you, oh, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, baby, and I don't want to miss a thing. Ah. Even when I close my eyes, I can see myself between your thighs. Oh boy, we're doing it, everybody. I'm so close. All right. Alrighty.
We are the collective.
Okay. We have an hour and a half left, and I think I should maybe.
Is now for the proletariat.
I'll do a full rotation around the map, and maybe, just maybe, I might go to a private server just to keep it secure,
That I would share a home with
safe, stable.
wonderful.
I'm really close to hitting that rep. Super close. Alrighty. I'll be right back.
This camp grows under the sun of communism. Well, is a greedy mask that hides fascism.
Sometimes I think I woke up one time smoldering. And I met someone, a stranger. And over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. I do know that I really changed her.
Hello. Here we go. Around the whole map. We'll see what happens. This time I'll try to be high speed. Let's go high speed, huh? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. There we go. High speed. I could try gun fu, but kind of weird. Got an hour and a half left. Is that enough time to get what I need? It'll be 3 total rotations of my reputation spots. I think so. That'll be about 15 raider nodes. Let's just count down from 15. Okay? For all the times that we fought these humans here. There's people all throughout the valley. Let's just count down from 15. Ugh. I was trying to rely on bats and it was all sloppy. Hey, buddy.
You want to survive? You do what you gotta do. Those ghouls came out of nowhere.
14. 14. Bosh not. I had to pay for that helmet though in the atomic. No, I think that was for free. Right? The atomic shop during the week. Old Man Summer. Quite possibly the best helmet.
Acceptable levels of compostable material.
I'm all out of water.
Yeah. Humans? We're still at 14? Are you sure it was a paid one? Well, maybe it was, but there was a Man in the Moon one as well. That one was paid for, and I remember I couldn't afford it. The moon head with the rocket in the eyeball? At the same time. Moving on. Hey, that's what I was talking about, Melissa. That's kind of funny. You're probably talking about that when I was talking about that. Oh, so did you catch that yesterday at 4 a.m. during the live stream or so, there was an earthquake, and I felt it on the live stream, and I had to keep looking it up just to make sure that there was an earthquake, and it wasn't there until I looked it up for a bit longer. Picking sides, baby. I think I'm going to start messing with the... Seeing as I'm already using Demolition Expert 5 and Renator 2...
ain't no match for us.
I might as well start using the floater
I'll put in a
grenades.
good word for you to Crater.
No, there's no damage.
We gotta stick together. We live together, we die together.
What happened was I felt the chair doing this. Just like a slight shifting. It felt like it was liquid. It felt like someone was grabbing the back of my chair doing this. You know? And then I looked at the microphone's doing this. Just a little bit, but nothing else was really moving. Nothing else was moving. The earthquake was in Nevada, pretty far away, but I felt it here in Fresno, California. It was a 6.4 earthquake in Nevada once I looked it up. But the cool thing is, I felt it first, I looked it up online and no one was talking about it, and after about 10 minutes of looking it up, then people on Twitter started talking about it. It's pretty cool. And at that point, I checked this website right here. Right? Looking for the earthquake, and it wasn't there, but you see how it's all red right now? Huh? This big old red spot wasn't there when I first checked it. But then after checking it, this big old red spot, right here, 6.5, it was at 11:23 UTC, whatever time zone that is, but I felt that thing live. This weird thing all of a sudden. And the cool thing is, I pulled up this website before it showed anything. I pulled up the website before it showed anything, then I pulled it up again and it showed something. Yesterday. Of course they're fun, as long as nothing bad happens. Simon, I don't think there's any way to get the NCR outfit without doing the Fallout first thing. You're talking about this right here? Simon? This whole thing? Yeah. Correct. So I have reduced my... I'm trying an experiment. I took away all the damage, okay? And I Yep, no damage. No damage here. No damage here. I'll be running around having some fun. Running around. With my weapon never breaking. Let's just try that out. Luck of the draw 3. And there we go. Let's just see how long I could last before the weapon breaks. That was a test. I was trying to see if I'll kill myself by firing point blank. But I'm alive. Alright, let's have some fun.
Intruder, identify yourself. Is or your security. All protesters must
Okay. New Zealand is a wonderful, magical place, which is why all of the fantasy movies that matter are filmed there. The only ones. It is a pretty nice place. Pretty wild place, I should say. Fragile little rock we live on. Yeah. I took off all the explosive damage. I'm going for functionality. All that green stuff. That's why I like Ireland, Melissa. That's why I like Ireland. In my mind, it's one of the best places because of the accents of the people and the rolling green hills of the green stuff. Of the rolling green hills.
I can see it.
Whoa. After midnight. After midnight. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't want to die anymore. I'm tired of dying, people. I'm so tired. I want to be strong. Click my heels. Strong. I see you. What in the world? Well, I'm not moving my points around. That's the whole thing. In my current arrangement, you see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not moving my points around. By defensive, barbarian, blocker, evasive, right? I have luck with the draw and gunsmith on. I'm just trying to see how well I could destroy the enemy with much less damage. It's just a test, you know? I mean, I'm not moving my points around. In that regard, I am still moving one more point from perception over to endurance, and then I'll have 4, so I could slap on radical and have my fireproof there, and I'll be stable for a bit. I am thinking about giving myself more strength in the future, which will then let me maintain some of my shotgun damage, and then open up potential for the heavy weapon damage in the future, because the heavy gunner garbage works with the Gauss minigun. Well, good thing I would have died. You said that? Yeah, I know that because I almost died here. Okay. It's pretty good. Faster fire rate, reduced weight, and more damage to bugs. So right now my damage with this weapon is 934. That's not bad. You know, that's actually pretty darn good. But it is a shotgun, so it's deceptive. So for a while, I used to always go to a internet lounge gaming arcade place, you know? I would spend my time off work. It was nice. Only because I didn't have my own computer of that gaming capability, and I wanted to experience high-end gaming. You know, you pay a certain amount per month and you get to play as much as you want. And it's pretty interesting. People would be there and they could like stand over your shoulder and look at you. And they would have drinks like what I'm drinking. Not the same brand, but it tastes the same. You sit there with your little snacks and do your thing.
About time to hit up a camp again. No way in hell I'm scavenging out there.
Melissa, do you remember what number we're at?
You could get used to killing super mutants.
Is it
You
13?
ain't bad at it.
I don't know if I killed something else between
It was all you.
here and there. Alright. Person right there. Let's go up here. 160 paces north by northwest. Yeah, I don't know either. Wasting my time. Possum man that serves no point when I'm already settler. Ally status with the settler. It'd be nice if these groups gave me some sort of quest once you become ally. You know? Some crazy acceleration once you hit that point, but it's about the same. Whoa. All right.
Well, if someone gets a bigger cut than you, something's up. So watch your back. Those ghouls came out of nowhere. Really caught me off guard. Glad you showed up when you did.
Uh, 13 or something? 12? 12 more. 12 more, at least. Right? At most. 12 or 11. Maybe even 10. Okay. Cool. Moving on down. Yeah, it's nice. I could survive with less damage. It'll make me focus on their limbs a bit more, you know? Yeah. As long as whatever I am doing does not negatively affect my shotgun use or my future heavy gun use. There we go. Yeah. Cripple that leg up. I actually like to see the crippling effect, and then I'll swap over to my melee. That sounds fun. Target their legs. If I had a bloodied limb damage weapon, that'd be wonderful. Bloodied limb damage and anything else. Doesn't really matter. I just have to aim at their legs. Yep. But hey, the cool thing is, as I'm grinding for reputation, I'm getting tons of XP. Yeah. Right now it's 12:31 a.m. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Great. I really can't wait for those legendary perks. It's gonna be so cool. I was aiming through his legs. Oh yeah. Well, you're asking what do I expect with the legendary perks? Well, we saw a blurry image of a couple of them. So let's go back to that picture, okay? Just for a second. It showed a couple cards. It showed 3 different cards. One of them was called Heavy Armor, whatever the heck it's called. And it said something like, "Oh, It said something about you take less damage with heavy armor. So there's probably a light armor version of that. It's something that applies for everything. So you get some sort of effect, some sort of role-playing effect. So it's sort of like you choose a build. Hail. And hail. Ew. Over that rip, you know. That sweet, sweet rip. Yeah. So I expect some sort of perk that will, you know, last. So besides what they are, it's going to be some sort of perk system that applies to all your characters. So if you choose a perk that says if you wear heavy armor, you take 25% less damage from all sources. Cool. You're sort of building a class at that point because it takes so long to earn that perk point. You're then saying, I want to be a stealthy person forever with this character. You're making sort of a permanent choice. So let's look at that. Right here. It's a very small picture. Right here. It says... Okay, this says right here, arms breaker, maybe? You do more damage to big beasts' limbs, maybe? I don't know. This says heavy duty, high level perks. It's going to apply to all your characters, I'm pretty sure. And they're each 4 stars each, so you could... So this is 200 levels worth, right here. If you said, it says take 75% less... something damage when wearing a full set of heavy armor, you know, whatever that's about. This is radical something. I don't know. Okay. Let's go over here. Yeah, so whatever, that's very exciting. Super duper, you know? Some sort of thing that defines you as a character because it takes so long to invest. Mm-hmm. Maybe gain a certain amount more stabilization with... Or maybe shoot further. Shoot further with all sniper weapons. Any weapon with a scope you shoot further with. And it's like a permanent perk that applies to even low-level characters. That sort of thing. Like the whole sniper perk. They might go over all the perks and change them and then make some perks legendary perks, you know? I'm gonna be so powerful! Yeah. Hey there, Michael. I have what you call a bloodied build. It's designed around low life. I lowered my damage down as a test. Sure. Right here. I can't wait. I'm about to have a huge burst, explosion in progression once I become ally here. I'm good to go. Yeah.
The light is eternal.
I will be immortal. I am the strong one. I am ready to face against my foes, hither and thither. And I'm excited about the seasonal progression, lots of unlockables. It has like a theme to it. Look, I already love the world. I already love this game, so anything additional is just wonderful. Hey there, buddy. 11 more? I don't know.
You know, we were fine and all before you showed up. But still, you were giving me that shot. I'll remember that. Comes in handy.
Oh, man. It'd be cool if you could build up to 5 camps around the map. 5 portable vendors. 5 of them. 5, you could take over a vending machine in the field. You have vending machines here and there. If you're the first one to the area, you then gain control of all the vending machines within the region. Or you're hoping you have time to unlock all the seasonal stuff within the time limit. You know, I think this new, partially different build is better. I have much higher survivability. And about the same lethality within a certain range. In a certain range. You know, I might even be 816. Which is kind of ideal, actually. Because then I'll be able to have my 4 endurance like I wanted. And I could have Radical 4. Radical on and Fireproof on. Or even Ghoulish. You know, Fireproof. I don't know. Having more and more endurance is nice. We'll see what the future holds for us. What? Raiders. 10 more. If that. The cool thing is, I know it's less than 10. I'm saying 10 to highball it just to make it feel better. Oh no. Yep. So right now I'm using Barbarian and Evasive and Serendipity.
I regret nothing. I join you
Cool.
in eternity.
Weapon is still in good repair. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna make these grenades. I think that might be one of my next purchases. I sort of want to start throwing these floater grenades all the time. It'd be hilarious. The fire grenades. They make noise, you know? That's the cool thing.
Want to survive? Do what
Kinda
you
trying to
gotta
kill
do.
this death claw. Who's there? Feel free to stand there and watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you helped out.
9
But
more.
It was kind of impossible to miss that thing.
Yeah. Ah. Alright. Right over here. There's people there. Let's keep on going on. I have time. I have 45 minutes left. Let's say 1 minute time per location with average 30-second travel time or more. Right? And there's 45 minutes left. Let's just say we can knock out 30 locations. And with about a 50% spawn rate for raiders or settlers. So I think there'll be about 7 more. I should be able to get 7 more or so raiders before this session's over. Get all that? In 45 minutes, I could probably knock out 30 locations. And among those 30 locations, probably 15 of them or less, let's say about 10 to be fair, are going to have raiders or settlers. And half of that, let's just say 5. I could expect at least 5 more raider groups before this session's over. At least 5 out of 30 or whatever. No, I am thinking positive. I'm thinking if... Look, this is how I'm thinking positive. If I know that I can get at least a certain amount, then of course I'll get over the minimum. But if the minimum's pretty good, you know, and plus I made up the number 10. That was also me working to make time go by faster. If I give myself a goal that's over what I actually need, it's good to go. I don't need 10 more. It's less than 10. It'll work out for me. Boom. Let's skip that one. You see, I'm just saying, given the worst conditions, in 45 minutes, if I don't stop, I could do 30, at least 30, right? In 45 minutes. Under ideal conditions, you could do 45 in 45 minutes. Right? So I said 30, so I already lowballed it there, and, you know. Okay, this plot doesn't count. Moving on. Some spots are faster, you see? And that glass cannon thing sure is dangerous, tell you what. Moving on. The glass cannon thing sure is dangerous. But I'm not doing that anymore, so it feels a lot better. It's nice to know that you can get the damage up really, really high, and that you know how to survive under those conditions, and it's nice to train like that, but it's also nice to lower it back down to reality. I love how these humans are just like the robots in Botoga. Alright. I feel like I go through this half route quite quickly. And I feel like it's a little bit slower. This lower half is a bit slower than the upper half. You know, there's a couple quick spots. I'll hit up the quick spots after I'm done with this lower half of the map. Yeah. Nuclear winter really is fun, you know. And it runs a lot more efficiently, more optimized. You know, it's a smaller map to load. It's a much smaller section of the map that you're playing within. There's far less objects that are interactable. Not as much loot laying around, you know? No duct tape laying around, you know? More people, but less monsters. The game feels a bit better in terms of the movement speed. Or the frame rate, I should say. Oh wow. Oh wow. Good thing I tagged them all. Look at all that. Whoa. I felt the earth rumble. Shoot the sheep squash, not me. Fall down. Right at the kneecap. There you go. I really like to tussle. It's fun. All right. Oh, good. I think I transferred all my pus sacks to my other character because I don't have any on me. I was like, where's all my pus sacks? I did sell some, though. I sold a big old stack of something for 25 each. But I do have an interest in making them. Whoa. Yeah. Nice. Hey, buddy. 8 or something.
You ain't bad at it. I thought my aim was solid today, but it
All
was
right.
all you.
I'm gonna hit up these fast locations now. Becker Farm. Okay. I have a fast circuit. Locations where you kind of spawn right there. And I really don't think the level matters for this reputation. And I don't think it matters how many survive. I thought it mattered because they would say different things. But now I know that they say different things depending on their personality. Not depending on what you're doing. Y'all should go watch Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker, or whatever. Watch it, or it's too late. Okay, moving on to Marigold Pavilion. Melissa, I don't think there's any spot where you're guaranteed to get either besides the Ohio River adventures, you know? It's been completely random. But I have found an escort caravan, like a caravan. Well, there's a couple spots. There's like a caravan that is like a settler, and he has two Brahmin, and if you protect him, it's like over here in the wood line. I just don't do it. And there's other stuff like that, you know, but it's a random spot, and there's nothing there unless it's the goods. So I took those spots off. Sometimes I run through those areas. That's all I could think about, like some traveling Persian. But you'll have packs of raiders that are just traveling between point A and point B. They're not doing anything. You're just like running with them. I think they're meant to be a threat. So this spot can be either settlers or raiders. Settler. Okay, I'm leaving. It's a waste. Look at all these people. Wasting my time. Hurry up. Boom. Wasting my time. I don't want to protect them. I don't get anything out of it. That's killing level 5 enemies. Alright, right now it's 1:02. We have about half an hour left, so I'll be live around, let's say, 2. Maybe 2:22. I like doing that. Somewhere. Mm-hmm. How's it going there, buddy? We have half an hour left. I'm grinding for this reputation. If I don't get it today, I'll get it very soon. And then I could work towards, I'll spend the rest of these treasury notes, and I'll see what I can spend with the goldicles. Goldicles. I kind of like that banjo playing there. It's like the intro music to Welch. Yeah. Soon I'll have that minigun and I'll do the things I can do. Oh, yeah. Especially by by Monday, because on Monday is when or whatever, is when we'll have the weekly gold. Oh, dead bodies. I don't like that. I don't like the dead bodies. Yeah, I'll get the weekly gold, big old chunk of 300. I could get some upgrades. Alright, raiders. Whoa.
Those ghouls came out of nowhere. Really caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Glad you showed up when you did.
They're getting there. We are getting there. See how close it is? There's radio stations, but I can't play them, Ariel, because of the copyright. I used to play them all the time, and they're nice. They play all kinds of nice songs, but they're all under copyright. At first, I was trying to avoid Beach Boys, but there's a bunch of nice songs here, man. Let's try it out for a second, okay? Here. I'll try it out, just as a test, okay? Let's see if it get kicked off. Why not? Let's go. Let's do it. Boom diada, boom boom diada. Got a doll, baby. I love her so. Nothing else like her anywhere you go. Man, she's anything but regular pint-sized atom bomb. Yeah, atom bomb. Boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, yeah.
And nobody's crying but me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Friends all over know I'm trying to forget about how much I care for you.
No, it will hurt, Uriel, because copyright. I get kicked off. You don't know what you're talking. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Yeah. It'll be nice to experiment. It all depends on the song. I'm telling you, it's really bad, especially on YouTube. YouTube will just kick me off. Oh man. Yeah.
Left in this world that hasn't been pulled apart for loose screws and circuit boards. This is Appalachia Radio. Dad always used to ask if I had ants in my pants when I couldn't sit still. I guess maybe Chick Webb's dad did the same thing, since here he is singing about it.
I hate you. This song is about venereal disease, clearly, at an orgy. A person can't join in the orgy because they have diseases. Clearly. I don't know, Bobby. Boom, ba-da, boom. With the boom, ba-da, boom. Yeah. Okay. Doop doop deep dap doop doop dap doop boom doop. Yeah. Oh baby, let's have a party. Yeah. You bring the women. I'll bring the gin. Hi ho.
Hey,
let's
no
go.
sudden
Through. Oh no! Sons of a beast. Ba-ba-deep, dap-deep, dap-deep, ba-ba-deep. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm turning the music off. There you go. Well, the guy just died. I just got the XP for it. It's a bug where you can't respawn. This backpack is lethal. I might want to carry my other backpack. This backpack I'm using gives me negative energy resistance, so if you take a full blast of that horrible beast, the Assaultron high level, oh boy. So let me try to swap it out real quick. Alright. There we go. Give me the reputation.
This place sucks.
Give it to me.
We're better off up north. These things will blow your head off without thinking twice.
Alright, keep on going. We're almost done. We're almost done, people. Can you even imagine these things? Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Evil cannot stand the might, oh yes, of the Unstoppables. Man to man. Grogniak the Grogniak. The Inspector guy with the hat on. And the Spectre dude. And the Mistress, the Mystery. It'd be really cool if there was a cartoon on TV, right? And it's of... I want there to be an Unstoppables cartoon, but it's really a Fallout show. Because right before the cartoon starts, it shows reality. And it's Fallout land, and there's people watching the show. And when the show ends, the camera pulls back from the TV, and you see the rest of the house and the, you know, the world as it were. Maybe you could have fake commercials in there, you know? You could show... here's an emergency message. Maybe you could tell the story during commercial breaks, right? Where you have live people talking about the emergency that's happening, and over time, while you're watching the cartoon, it becomes less and less cartoon and more government program of the Fallout shelters and Vault Tech, and here's what to do in case of an emergency. And then eventually the Unstoppables storyline starts to become more and more propaganda. We have to stop the red menace, you know? Is that so, Manta Man? It'd be cool if you have like a cartoon, right? Yeah, commercials for Abraxo and Robco. You can have the culture in the show, but it's really, you're watching a cartoon, but it starts to become more and more like horrible propaganda, you know? And with the commercials, in between of the commercials, you have, you know, maybe a marathon of the humans talking, a bunch of humans that aren't animated, wearing normal clothing, acting like they work for Vault Tech, you know? Stuff like that. I'm just saying that you could have a show told within a show. Kind of like how you have the Itchy and Scratchy show within The Simpsons. But just make the Itchy and Scratchy portion be a bit longer, you know? And kind of in and out, in and out. Maybe you could have the people that do the voices of these characters, and then they go into the booth, and then all of a sudden you have a segment of the cartoon And he showed like how they made the show and the propaganda going behind it.
These scorched are good target practice, right? I saw you make some great shots. Thanks for the help. The scorched fight like humans, like they've got nothing to live for.
All right, almost done. Here we go. We're doing it, everybody. Yes, just like the Donald Duck, Disney, Hitler stuff. You know, there's lots of, yeah, you know, that sort of thing. It'd be cool if they sold the comic in the store. You know, I think there should be more physical merchandise sold on the regular. For example, for Fortnite, you should go to the store and buy a pack of cards, and in that has possible cosmetics that you scan into the game. You type the code in, or you put it to your webcam and you scan in the cosmetic, and it's random, and you had the physical item. Or you buy like a little egg from the store, and in the egg has a physical item and something you could scan into the game. Awesome. But, you know, it's wasteful because it's physical reality. Okay. Let's hurry up. I'm gonna splatter your brains. So after I become ally, and after I purchase a couple things and do some experimentation maybe, and get all stabilized, I want to rebuild my camp to make it mobile again, and really put some work into the cosmetics. Ooh wee, because I got some good stuff. And I really want to make that farmhouse, the triple layer, incorporate the bed and the music and everything into and the store and the power into that thing. I think I can make it work. Hey, what was y'all's favorite Batman movie? Whoa! No! No! What was y'all's favorite Batman movie? Was it Batman Forever? Batman and Robin? Batman Returns? Batman Begins? Joker?
I think it's time to pay those settlers a visit.
Birds of Prey? And the Emancipation of One Flim Flam Jones? What was your favorite Batman movie? Was it Justice League? Batman vs. Superman? Batman and the Batman? Oh, you like the Batman and Robin? Yeah, you know, when I first saw Batman and Robin, I thought it was a joke. But now, I like it. It's like a cartoon. Very bright and colorful. It's like, what's going on here? Is this a parody? This satire? Nope, it's real.
Well, okay then. I'm getting so sick and tired of those thorn bushes.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Let me show you a magic trick. It's gone. Pretty cool. Batman Returns are pretty nice with the penguin. Danny DeVito, you know, and Tim Burton. Ba 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 ba. Well, I feel like I'm looping around these areas quite often, quite quickly, quite. So once I get the minigun, I can then change the receiver or whatever on this weapon to, or the barrel, to focus more on the closer range. So I could up the damage and focus more on crippling. Gotta roll that beautiful bean footage. Oh, hey, Jari, you're level 50 now? Well, any tips? Well, you're still gonna get points. So every time you level up, you still get a point that you could then move your attributes around, or you could unlock perks, because you know you still have a bunch of perks that you have, but you don't have access to until you unlock them. So every time you level up, you could do that. So let's say that you keep leveling up 10 more times. After level 50, you have 10 points saved up. So that means that you could say, well, I'll unlock all these other perks just in case I want to use a shotgun or something. Or maybe I'll unlock these heavy weapon perks. You know, up until level 50, maybe you focused on a couple builds or a couple weapon types. But now, you're able to explore different options. So you'll still be leveling up, and it's still very important because now you can really flesh out your character and increase your potentiality. Or you can save up your levels, you know, which might be advisable, just to save up some points, and after you get a whole lot of them, which is possible right now because of the leveling, you then move your build around because you're still pretty low level, and you could quickly change your build all the way around. And every 5 levels, you'll get new cards, you know? And that's going to keep on happening. And you just got to keep focusing on the main storyline, all that side storyline stuff. You really want to knock all that out as much as possible. You know, you really want to knock out all that storyline garbage as much as possible. And you have all those plans to buy. There's tons of progression in front of you. Just think about all the plans you have to learn. All the plans. Yeah. Yeah, level 50 just means that you no longer earn new attribute points, but you could then move your attribute points around or unlock old perks. Goodbye, legs. Yeah. I felt kind of bad for that Deathclaw. He was on the ground all bleeding, and the ants were biting him. Oh boy. Yeah, so you have all kinds of progression in terms of learning up all the plans. You know, maybe you might want to have a set of different power armors. You end up earning up different... Now that you're level 50, you can start collecting all these... Well, you probably already have collected, but different options of gear over time. And you could, of course, work on your storyline. There's tons of stuff to do. All kinds of, you know, I don't know if you have access to the Enclave, but you'll do that, and you could farm the bomb and stuff like that. Stuff like that, and such as. Stuff like that, and such as. Yeah. Whoa.
Welcome back, love.
Would you call me? Okay, let's keep on going around and around. Wherever. Up here. Yes, you could be animal friendly. There's a perk that makes where you could pacify an animal or a creature by pointing your gun at them. There's a chance of having it work. You pacify them and then you attack them. But it's under perception. Sorry, up. It's under charisma.
I need a drink for this.
Thanks for the help. Those were some hungry wolves.
All right.
I can see it in their eyes.
Those raiders.
I gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. About 5 minutes left. Oh no. Okay. You can do it! Thank you.
Hey, no sudden movements. I'm watching you. This scorched a good target practice, right?
Mm-hmm. Ha 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 ho, hobby 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 ha, oh ha ha.
Hey, I know you. No, I've heard some
I'm okay.
I can do it. Go, Bobo, re-it. Go, Bobo, re-it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You know, we were fine and all before you showed up. Sure, you weren't a bad shot. Whatever. Comes in handy.
Yeah. Thank you for believing in me. You see, magic does work sometimes. I feel like Rey Skywalker at the end of Star Wars The Last Implam. I feel just like Rey Skywalker. Almost exactly like Rey Skywalker. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so thank you. There we go. Alright, catch y'all later. Vortex. I'll be live in just a bit. And we get to see what happened. Goodbye. And thank you, Sandra.